Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? It has become Friday when I wasn't looking. I'd hoped to do a stream yesterday, but the internet did not allow. There's some scheduled maintenance going on. I was informed it was going to take like a couple of hours, and it actually took 12 plus hours. So I didn't actually have any internet yesterday, and thus there was no stream, but I'm hoping to make up for some lost time with some quality Spire runs today. How's it going, Helmshank, Gamercat, Scott Wins, T-Star, Trick, Rage Maw? Hey, it's almost a couple of hours. Slabs, man, how's it going? During the pre-roll, Sushi Cat with 11 months, thank you for the Prime sub. Just one away from a full year, and Lith up to 14 months with Prime as well. Thank you, thank you. Hey there, Nitrous Oxide, Malkavian, and all my lovely lurker crew. It's good to be back on the internet. How's it going, Molly Yubi? You've been watching my YouTube vids on Spire for a while. Thanks to me, you've managed to reach A5 on all characters and 8 on the Watcher. Heck, a good start, as they say. May there be many more Ascension victories for you coming up. Definitely a tough game to master, this one. The highest difficulty certainly is a brain buster. But this game, I think one of the best parts about this game, though, is that it's fun on every difficulty. Whether you're trying to challenge yourself by pushing a new Ascension unlocks, or just enjoying the repeatable experience of the base difficulty. It's a good time either way. Orphan of Cthulhu with 9 months. You're heckin' welcome to the streams. So, what was the last card we mastered? Our last run on Wednesday here. We had an Ironclad run, Ironclad 101, How to Master Shame. We picked up, this was quite a ridiculous run. We had Runic Pyramid, we had Brimstone, we had 2 copies of Shame, and we had a glorious victory over the Corrupt Heart. Which means there's only a handful of curses left. I think we're down to 3? 3 curses left to master. How's it going, Frost Prime? Always a pleasure to see other streamers in the chat. How's it going? Get Raving. Get Raving visited a 3-star Michelin restaurant yesterday and passed an exam today and wanted to share some happiness. That's good stuff. Tasty food. And there's nothing quite like the feeling of passing an exam that you are really nervous or worried about. It's a simultaneous feeling of accomplishment, but also this massive release of stress that is kind of unrivaled by many other things. I can't get that feeling from video games, because video games don't stress me out that badly in the first place, for the most part. Does Clumsy require a duplication event or the mirror to master? No. It is possible to get 2 copies of this curse without either of those things. Any source of random curse can produce Clumsy, so if we just get multiple random curses, there's a chance we could get 2 Clumsy, or 2 Pain, or 2 Decay. I believe we have mastered all of the cards that specifically must be duplicated, leaving only cards that are unlikely to appear in the first place and are broadly not very useful. I'm not surprised that the last uncommon colorless card here is Enlightenment. I'm not surprised at all. I think we even had 2 Enlightenments at one point, but lost. There's been a few of those. Yeah, just find a matching keep with 4 Clumsies in the top row. Easy. How's it going, French Fry Apocalypse? So, in keeping with a character rotation, I suppose Silent is first up to bat here. I will keep rotating for now. We are technically allowed to exclude Watcher and Ironclad, as they have all of their cards mastered. Defect needs to be played a lot, so we're probably going to do a string of Defect runs together close to the end. as we still have to do double energy, Hello World, Overclock, Scrape, and Reboot. We've had many opportunities to get each of those cards mastered, but none of them have quite worked out. Partly due to Defect's higher loss rate, in particular this year. Let's go in French Fry Apocalypse. I have not seen or heard of Dark and Darker. Cannot say I have any familiarity there. Thought we got Pain. We have not gotten Pain. Pain has eluded us at every opportunity as well. I still think Ironclad is our best bet for the Pain Mastery. We've had quite a few regular Ascension 20 runs that really enjoyed having a Pain. We're at Act 1 here. Very strange. Can we do Heal Hook this run? That is the question. I mean, it's that or a colorless card, probably. Thinking about taking a random rare relic to start here. How did I find the Collector? We played Collector yesterday, and I thought Collector was quite cool. The latest addition to the Downfall mod. Collector takes cards from each of the enemies in the game. When you defeat an enemy, you can spend a special resource called Essence to permanently acquire a card from that enemy, doing something related to what that enemy does. That was a good time. Just like all the Downfall characters, you know, some cards are a lot more useful than others. But I quite enjoyed Collector as an addition to the lineup. Plus the torch heads, heckin' cute. Hey there, Ryan Rowe. Where does Lose All Gold fall, in my opinion, on the downsides list of Niao? I would say from best to worst. Lose Max Health is best. Lose All Gold is second best. Lose Current Health is pretty bad, and then Get a Curse is really bad. That would be my ranking. So this is a pretty good trade. That's what I'm going to make. We get a Prayer Wheel for 99 gold. That is a discount right there. Prayer Wheel means we get 2 card rewards per fight. And if anything's going to let us master a Heal Hook, it's going to be the Prayer Wheel. Good time. Thanks for 2 months in the Prime sub. I actually could potentially do this. That'd be kind of cool. We'll think about that. Let's take some fights. Fights are good. Do I strike them both and take one? I don't think so. Don't think so. Perfect fight. Terror first card, always good, but what about Leg Sweep Heal Hook? Now, Terror Blade Dance, surely. Terror Blade Dance from the first combat is a pretty sweet start to a run. Not so bad, Andy, with 27 months. That is a lot of months. Can't spell Prayer Wheel without heal. Trick says, can you go infinite with Heal Hook? You can. Doesn't mean you should. But yes, you can. I have never done this. Meanwhile, I've gone infinite with Dropkick several times. And infinite on Ironclad. Quite often in general. Silent infinites for me are very rare. And yeah, as a general rule with Prayer Wheel, we're probably not going infinite. Although, again, on Silent, that's not necessarily true. Because with lots of card rewards on this character, you can potentially force acrobatics, tactician, reflex nonsense, and create an engine out of that. But the immediate pressure of needing to do a lot of damage does require us to add some cards. How many discard infinites? Is it really that rare? It's not rare to have a discard deck that draws and discards a lot of cards. It is rare to get it to actually cycle infinitely. Usually you stop after you've drawn and played like 30 cards. Because the engine doesn't quite perpetuate forever. I guess we just full block, right? Because we have a guaranteed kill. Don't play the strike. Good talk. Hello? Click. Thank you. Yeah, there's always a possibility of bricking. And usually that prevents an actual infinite from occurring. But as I think bears repeating in this game, you don't need to go infinite to win. You just need to do about 500 damage, usually. Oh, double blade dance. Or we can take our first acrobatics. I'm down for just the blade dance here. Although one could make a really good argument for this Fletchetti's. As we've added several skills, I'm going to be removing strikes pretty soon. And it scales really well with strength, too. If I want to take on 3 elites, yeah, you know what? I'm going to take the Fletchetti's. Get in here. Jimble Sara with 12 months. That's a year. Pretty sure that's a year. You have 3 skills. Flechettes and Terror or Terror Flechettes was the same total damage there. Pro tip. Don't know if we need a dash. Definitely don't want any of this. We can happily skip both of these, because we've already added 4 cards to the deck, and they're quite good cards, too. So if we wanted to fight elites, we could consider dash, but I think because we have the Flex Potion and the Terror, we're already fine. Although dash is good against sentries, maybe. The Flex Potion will kill sentries for us. We're fine. Don't need any of those cards. What I do need is a golden idol, lose some max health, gain more money for the rest of the run. That's gonna turn the money from 3 elites into almost the money from 4 elites. It's a lot of extra money coming our way. Ishimaru KG, thank you so much for 11 months. Halfway through Ascension 20 and Double Boss. Striker Ninja with 2 full years of keeping it cozy. Welcome back, Slime Riley. Just got done playing Inscription. We played all of Inscription on stream, and it was indeed up my alley. I quite enjoyed that game. How low am I comfortable going with max health in the first act? I will happily take the first max health down. The second one gives me pause. So, for example, if I take max health down from Niao and go down to 60 health on Silent, I really don't like going below 60. I would not like to trade down to 54 to get another thing. Yeah, I didn't end up trying Casey's mod when I played Inscription originally. At that time, Casey's mod seemed like it was in a very incomplete state, so I never gave it a shot. But I would be open to checking it out. I should go back and look at that Dicey Dungeons mod too, see if that got finished. Health for Relic, you say, as I go into an Elite Gauntlet. We could maybe get away with clicking 2 times here. I think any more than that would be really risky. Problem is that we have a relatively low chance to actually get anything here. You do 1 click. 1 click is probably worth. Yeah, let's just do 1. Alright, goodbye. Not a bad open. This is definitely a tricky fight for us, Lagavulin. We'll use the sleeping turns to get our terror in play. Oof, that is a terrible open. A terror-able open. Do I open now? Use the speed pot next turn? I don't think we do. Definitely willing to use the speed potion here. For 10 health. If you can get 10 health out of a speed potion, use it. Just use it. Don't even think about it. You're not going to do better than that, I assure you. That's a pretty good... it's not a great draw. We need to strike twice here. We might need to flex potion also. As this is going to get pretty ugly pretty quickly. This is way too much health left. Yeah, we should flex pot. Very strong potion. Guess I should have blocked for 5 more previous turn then if I was going to do that. Oh well. Pen Nib is pretty exciting. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. Hashtag YOLO Swag City with the 5 months. What do I think of a boss energy relic with a downside? All map nodes appear as question marks. Except for maybe a few types. That would be pretty cool, actually. You don't quite know what you're getting into. I think that would be a really serious downside. I think that would be up there with Runic Dome and Ectoplasm. Watork with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Hey there, Pricksmire. Thanks for the 100 bits. T-Star says, how is the mobile version of Spire? Pretty good. There are a few glitches in the mobile version of Spire that don't exist on the desktop version. For example, the Ring of the Serpent on Silent is bugged, but bugged in a good way. It has double effect. And there's a few other potential issues there. But by and large, it's the same game. There's very little loss of quality of content for the mobile and Switch versions. Go Bower Ranger with Prime in 7 months. Heck yeah. Momentum says the mobile version has gotten more stable over the past few months. That's cool. How's it going, Water? YouTube algorithm brought me here. Want to know if the win rate is really 100%? Well, spoiler alert. It's not actually, but I am pretty proud of our win rate overall. The bot keeps track of it. There's our current percentages on each character. That's for Ascension 20 Heart. And for the past year, it's Ascension 20 Heart with extra stipulation of trying to get duplicate cards. So we've been losing more runs than usual in pursuit of our Mastery Challenge. But usually we perform above 50% on all of the characters. For A20 Heart, which I'm extremely happy with, by and large. Shame I can't quite kill this. I'm gonna push more damage into it, though. Leave it at 6 here. Take 10 to the face. Ow. That way, this turn is nice and clean. Let's take a little more to the face. A little bit more. Although you want to do what? Neutralize Terror Strike? So I actually, no, I don't. Probably have to rest at the fire after this elite. This would have been a much easier fight. Ah, man. Had we been able to keep the flex potion from the previous fight, but that didn't work out very well. Oh, and there's not another fire? Okay, we'll go this way then. And 4 does not kill still, unfortunately. Just take 5 more here. Down to 6. Really got hosed on our draw orders in both of these elite fights, unfortunately. Has left us critically wounded here. I'll take a well-laid plans. Alright. That actually helps a lot. That is an increase to our current health and an increase in the health we'll get after resting also. I have a really hard time justifying acrobatics when I'm on 3 energy. When you only have 3 energy to spend, spending one of your energy drawing more options from the draw pile really, really doesn't feel worth it. Once you have an energy boss relic, it gets a lot better, but before that, it's a liability, not a help. I don't think we can take this elite, unfortunately. If it's another Lagavulin, we're just dead. So let's go here and sleep, I guess. Hit points tripled. Get him. What about prepared on 3 energy? That's a bit better. Needs an upgrade if it's going to be worth anything. I like it with Sneaky Strike or Eviscerate. Where's my smoke bomb? Oh, there it is. Storm of Steel. So here's a prepared. And another well-laid plans. I don't think I want 2 well-laid plans. Yeah, I don't think I would take an unupgraded prepared here. Don't think that's good enough. I will buy, you know what, happily 2 potions, since I have 0 good potions at the moment. Oh, well, now I have 1 good potion. Double smoke bomb. Excellent. Thanks for the potion. Sometimes the Spire is, not so cooperative. Should have paid more. I know, if we were speedrunning, that would have been amazing. Alas. I'm currently not trying to speedrun. Although there's something to be said for speedrunning content creation. And Tropic Brew is kind of nice. Backflip is much better in Act 1 if you want a card draw card. This is the one I like more than Acrobatics usually. Third Blade Dance. Let's do it. We're a Shiv build now, Twitch chat. Y'all know there's just going to be 2 smoke bombs and that a Tropic Brew. Tis how it works. Oh, I could have killed the louse. Whoops. Forgot about my pen nib there. In that case, I will keep the pen nib charge. Forever. I can still kill the louse. Might want to here. This has been another bad draw. I was hoping to pen nib flechettes to just kill the looter immediately. Did not work out. How to make a Shiv build work without ninja relics? Oh, it won't. It will not. Straight up. Had to clip that potion event. Please submit it to our clips form. We'll put it on the YouTube. Keep flechettes? No, use flechettes now. Fortunately, we don't quite kill with 2 blade dances, right? Yeah, we're a little bit shy there. My hit points. This has not been a very kind Act 1. How's it going, Super Hippie? Welcome to the stream. Okay, but Finisher, though. I have a Will-Aid Plans and I have 3 Blade Dances. Surely Finisher is an acceptable card in this deck. Surely this is okay. Gonna upgrade the Will-Aid Plans. I am serious. Stop calling me Shirley. hold on to what here? Probably defend, actually. Perfect. Extra perfect. $18 times 5. 90 damage finisher. That's pretty good. I am okay with that. Let me just do that again. Yep, sure do. GG. Very cool. We're offered Nightmare, Alchemize, and Burst as rare cards. Alchemize is almost always welcome in a silent deck. Some use for Burst here. We could Burst Blade Dance, we could Burst Backflip. But I like Alchemize as a general rule. Giving a constant flow of potions can really help. Ultimately, we make it out of Act 1 with what feels like a pretty coherent deck of cards, although we'd love to get some cards removed. And a not bad set of relics. I think we're in good shape. I think we're in great shape. Yeah, Alchemize is a contender for best card in the game. Do agree. Well, I think we can all agree I'm not going to take Velvet Choker here. That would limit us to 6 cards per turn, which makes the Blade Dance finisher thing kind of dead in the water. We could take Hovering Kite, gaining energy the first time we discard a card from our hand each turn. Problem is I haven't picked up any discard cards. The good news is I could find them with the Prayer Wheel. Or we can take Astrolabe, transform, and upgrade 3 cards. That is pretty decent right now. Issue with Astrolabe is that the more cards we add, the less impact the transforms will have. Which actually makes me want to take the Hovering Kite here because of the Prayer Wheel. So we're going to be flooding the deck with cards, most likely, especially now that we're going to get offered upgraded ones, starting at Act 2 here. Cheesy Wiz says, when do I take Pandora's Box over Astrolabe and vice versa? My quick rule of thumb is that a transform and upgrade is worth 2 transforms. So I pick Pandora's Box if I have more than 7 cards getting transformed. Or more than 6 versus Astrolabe. Or if you've got Egg Relics, which could result in free upgrades from the transforms. Geppetto RNG, there we go. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, you meant to ask about Empty Cage versus Astrolabe. I would take Astrolabe almost always. The only situations where Empty Cage is going to be better is if you really, truly care about the number of cards in your deck. And you need that card number to be smaller. If you're doing some kind of infinite or very small cycle-based deck, then the Cage can be better. But in almost every other situation, I would take the Astrolabe. Transforms are kind of like removes. But they might not be. They might not be as good as a removal. You're in Cell. Thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Book of Hours. Can't say I'm familiar, Bebron. We're going to be playing Cultist Simulator tomorrow on stream. It was our top voted game this month. Something that's been hanging in the game boat relatively often. You know what? Let's do the Astro. Grand Finale and a Concentrate. Well, that's interesting. I actually don't mind all that attack 1 bit here, providing some AoE damage for us. Grand Finale with Well-Laid Plans can be a thing. Now we do want some acrobatics for sure. Time to pivot. Time to pivot. Sketchy looking act overall. I'd like to hit a shop sooner rather than later. Get rid of a card. And then maybe we do Rest Site and Elite. Could do this too if I feel really confident. We do want more regular fights, given that they provide additional card rewards. It's never happening. Really doubt Concentrate's ever able to do anything good, but I'll hold it for now, I guess. Fair enough. Alright, we try to kill next turn with Finisher. Dang it. Didn't draw both Blade Dances. That makes this very difficult. Let's see. If I go Strike, Strike, Finisher, we would do 12 plus 30. That's not enough. Shoot. I really needed to draw that Blade Dance. Damn it. Damn it. It's very frustrating. Accuracy would be a very large increase to our damage output. Another backflip's not bad. That'll do. Four skills. Now we're really off balance for this fight too, huh? 5 skills. Can make this 36 damage with Terror Flechettes. 42 with Flechette's Blade Dance. None of it kills though. 44 with Flechette's All-Out Attack. There's no way to kill either of them though. So once again, we're getting hosed here. Just not quite able to perform well enough. Rossbacher, thanks for 2 months of the Prime sub. At least we've got a fairy. Good talk. Yeah, we're being punished pretty hard for taking the Astrolabe here. I think that was a very big mistake in retrospect. Can't afford this. Alright, we should take another fight, even though I don't really want to. Ancient Potion. Then it's just like we're fighting one shelled parasite. No help. Is this really a kite deck? It would have had to become one. Is kind of the short answer there. Let's see. 13, 13, 13, and then 33. $72. That'll do. Keep that fairy for now. Bah. Still no upgraded cards. I will take a Piercing Whale. We just keep getting offered more of the same cards, which is not how you win Slay the Spire, unfortunately. Energy upgrades are how you win, though. Let's get Alchemize upgraded. Resting is for chumps. Let's just fight an elite. I'd rather die sooner than later. Make it sooner, please. Right now, actually, would be great. Cool. Let's do another cellar run. I think I lost my motivation probably about 10 minutes ago for that one. I should have just abandoned. So let's try that again. From the top. I do my best never to give up on runs in Slay the Spire. You can almost always pull things through with proper play and dedication, but one has to be in a good mood in the first place to do that. I think it's a requirement. Ninja Relic. Nunchaku's a pretty good start here. Additional energy for every 10 attacks, specifically played. Trying to figure out how many... Very odd layout here. Think we start out this way? Not 100%. And then go for the Burning Elite, since it should be comparatively easy that late in the act. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, I remember my own rule. Already messed this one up. It's a shame. Play that. These are awkward strike draws. And Chaku ended up being useless too. Dang it. Yeah, the draw order has not... You know what? Fuck. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm just gonna abandon that one. So that was actually my fault. We learned from the previous Jawworm incident that if I draw 4 strikes on turn 1, I have to play 2 of them. And I didn't even pay attention. Completely screwed that up. 100% on me. As soon as I ended turn 1 of that Jawworm fight, it was over. Hellpat, thanks for the gifted sub to Microwave Brother. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, brother. Brother. We've already got a better deck for elite fighting than we had last time. For the first run, more accurately. It's a good start, actually. I like this path quite a bit. Onwards and upwards, then. I was hoping I would see you. That will make this fight quite a bit easier. Should probably dagger throw. Will I ever drink this? I don't think so. We're pretty likely to get a new potion here, and I'd like to have 3 effective potions going into the Burning Elite here. This is never a kill, is that correct? Correct. Happy Friday, Janice. Early Molten Egg. Okay, here we go. So we're offered a Flying Knee Plus. Interesting. It's not bad. Can you compare Dagger Throw to Pommel Strike? Not really. The point of Dagger Throw is the discard, which enables various synergies on Silent. Technically useful with the Blade Dance, but screw the boot. There we go. Excellent. This does 21, so we just have a kill, actually. Really good Vuln Potion there. Get Akabeko. First attack each combat deals 8 more damage. We can take another All-Out Attack Plus or an Acrobatics. I actually really like the second All-Out Attack, especially with the Akabeko. That'll be 22 damage to all enemies if drawn initially. Yeah, night and day difference between our this and our previous attempts on Silence so far. $22. So close. There's only 13 cards left. That's correct. Don't think we want another Blade Dance. Piercing Wail is fine. This is a really good card for Act 2, specifically, causing all enemies to lose strength. What's a Tuck's favorite relic? Quackabeko. Yikes. Dutch in chat says, is Dagger Throw Tactician an infinite if you have a small enough deck? No, because these cards are not draw neutral. This card says draw 1 card and discard 1 card. So you gain 1 card, lose 1 card, but you're also playing a card, which means you're discarding a second card. So that means any card that says draw 1, discard 1 is actually draw 1, discard 2. You'll lose 1 card in your hand each time you place a card like this. And so you can never create an infinite out of those alone. Dreamcatcher. There's a card reward every time we rest. Sneaky Strike. Interesting with all attacks. Wouldn't necessarily call that good. Don't think I necessarily need any of these at the moment. We have pretty good cards already. Just because they say it plus on them doesn't mean it's a good idea to add more and more and more attacks to the deck. So I think we skip these. Face the slime boss as we are. Try to keep this regen potion for Act 2. And overall, we have a very good set of upgrades here. I mean, almost everything of merit has a plus on it already. All of the added cards have been upgraded, essentially. And 2 of our starters, thanks to the egg. Did we master Necronomicon? We sure did, Spenny. We sure did. It happened. Just need a Pandora's box now. Hello? We needed to use the poison? I don't think so. Wouldn't call that a great split, but it will do, I suppose. You could still consider using the poison potion at this juncture. It might be a good idea. Let's use it on this guy. So that splits now. Good. We don't die. Good. Might want to consider the regen potion. This is going sufficiently badly. These slimes have a lot of health. Fortunately, all-out attack is here. And I'm still not weak, is the good news. But both of these slimes are going to attack me next turn. I think we're okay, though. Even my worst draw does 11 damage, so I think we're okay. Well, maybe not. Kill you. Split you, kill you. Easy. Not easy. Okay, we have to use this. Ouch. Why so aggro, though? Scart with 4 months of the Prime sub. Thanks for keeping it cozy. Okay, we have survived the slime boss. GG. GG, and we're once again offered Alchemize. There's also Wraith Form here, allowing us to become intangible for 3 turns. Not bad when you've got a decent offensive plan. Also not bad with an ancient potion. I'm so Cody with 19 months. Thank you for the support. And Infrared Eclipse says, Happy Friday and thanks for all the content. Your YouTube helped me to get better and I just achieved Eternal One. Well done. Very well done. Grab an Alchemize here. I'm just not a Wraithform enjoyer these days. Okay, much more reasonable options here. Slaver's Collar is bonus energy during bosses and elites specifically. Hovering Kite is energy when we discard a card? Actually, that seems kind of awesome. Since I have Dagger Throw and 2 alt attacks, we can discard pretty consistently. What do you call this character with a deck full of neutralizes? The weak silent type. That's great. That is great. I don't think we want to take the empty cage here. I think we should take Kite. What's made me dislike Wraithform? I just find it boring. That's all there is to it. And I feel a pretty similar way about Apparitions, but more so because I have to give up half of my max health for Apparitions, which I really don't like to do. Let's see here. What's our best draw? 12, 11, 14. Still needs to use the potion. Just don't defend then. I expect I'll use the potion here. Or I won't even draw enough damage. Even the strike last turn wouldn't have gotten there, so we just eat 31 to the face, and there's nothing I can do about it. Cool. Good news is we keep the potion. Frisbees, thanks for the 41 months of support. Okay, yes, I will take Dash Plus. If you insist, game. And this shop looks pretty dang sweet. I see quite a few things here that are excellent. Acrobatics is here. Master of Strategy is here, an unmastered colorless rare card. For basically the same price, we can get Adrenaline, although that's already been mastered, so I'd rather take the Master of Strategy. Mind Blast Plus. Orange pellets would have been very good if we found the Wraith, if we had taken Wraithform. There will definitely be a defect run after the silent run, Britton Davis. So fear not. Wish I could take that Eternal Feather. Don't feel like I can. Don't feel like I can. It's a shame. Ugh. You again? Guess there's no benefit to potioning just yet. Good. Not too bad. Sneaky Strike is here, which is okay. Wouldn't call it amazing. It's fine. Is the August Game Vote game tomorrow? Yes, Janice. We'll be playing Cultist Simulator on stream tomorrow at the start of stream. Don't want these cards. I do want to continue to remove strikes. Thank you, Cleric. And I do want to get a full heal. Thank you, Gremlin. Paper Crane. That's not what I asked for, but it is excellent. Making enemies who are weak deal substantially less damage. That's exactly what we want to do. And I don't want to slice. Don't think so. So our Act Boss is going to be Bronze Automaton. How are we scaling our damage for that fight? Currently we're not. It's a little worrisome. Maybe we can defeat these guys somehow, and we'll figure it out as we go. Let's see, 22 plus 18 plus 6. 22 plus 24. Not enough to kill anyone. Let's use the colorless potion then. Magnetism, Dark Shackles, or Mayhem, huh? Interesting. I guess Mayhem. Bit odd. Incoming damage is 16, so we can perfectly block. Not bad. Let's go dash. Alchemize. Okay, pretty good fight. This run is actually coming along nicely. Letter Opener is very helpful, allowing us to deal AoE damage by playing 3 skills in one turn. And a Strength Potion is also quite good, because I think we're going to need some help for Bronze Automaton, and that's a pretty good way to get it. So both of these will help us kill the Bronze Automaton. I don't think we want more standard attacks, though. That's still not what's going to help us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Drawing Piercing Wail here on this turn is not what we wanted to do. Not drawing Neutralize on this turn was also not what I wanted to do. Dang it. Ouch. Could have been a perfect fight with slightly different draw order. Oh well. Sucker Punch Plus. That's probably worth it because of the Paper Crane. We have big incentive to keep enemies weak. And this is an upgraded weak card, so I think it's quite good here. I'd like to go this path. I'm okay resting again. We have pretty good upgrade density as it is, although the Alchemize upgrade would help quite a lot. Art of War can help too. If we play no attacks, gain bonus energy on the following turn. More ways to get additional energy is always welcome. I think we'd better Power Potion here. This is going to be a tough fight. I can tell already this is not going to be good. Okay, just go that. If I defend, we get 2 dazed on top of the deck. Let's just do 1 defend. Okay. Not too bad. Good. Definitely could have gone worse. 1,000 cuts could be a way to scale. I don't really like that. Do not like that very much. Let's have another snooze. Terror is here. We don't have a terror yet. That's a good way to scale. I think we'd better grab that. Why is typing so hard? Monkey fingers not evolved for keyboards. Do we take a Carter move or a reflex? That's my only question here. Shame about the kunai, of course. Reflex certainly could be nice. Pretty good upgrade, too. Yes, keyboards were made for monkey fingers, but monkey fingers were not made for keyboards. Let's take that reflex. Could even consider the noxious fumes there to apply some... essentially just for artifact removal. I'll use the strength potion here. This is also a fight where additional strength is pretty important. Let's go alchemize, all attack. And then things quickly become bad. Here we go. Paper crane makes a big difference. Bottled lightning. Bottled Master of Strategy is pretty good. It's even more cards on turn 1. Let's take that. Bottled Terror also not bad, although actually kind of bad in the Bronze Automaton fight. Should have guaranteed extra draw on turn 1. Oh no, Flamboyant Floof. At least we have an easy way to defeat the boss now. Ancient Potion, Flex Potion together. Let's just do that. Aww. Very easily dispatch those 3. Don't think I want any of this. Skip it. Upgrade the Reflex. Should probably upgrade either Alchemize or Terror, actually. Let's upgrade Terror. And then on into the boss fight here. We're going to go ahead and drink the Ancient Potion, drink the Flex Potion. So we have 5 strength for this fight. And if that's not enough, then nothing is. Nothing, I tell you. Wow, what a bummer of a hand. You just ignore the minions? Yeah, I think so. Ow. Might die next turn, the way they've synchronized their attacks. Bad. Wow, again, all synchronized. Terrifying. I think we're just dead. That's a really nasty random pattern from this boss. Dang. Nothing I can do about that. We are just hosed again. GG. 40 damage. And we fall flat. Not that I think we had a good matchup against this, or honestly any Act 2 boss. But that was exceptionally rude. Could have at least let me die to Hyper Beam. Come on. Come on. GG. It's definitely not Silence Day. So many common attacks. Yeah, I'm just trying to think back to the powers we saw on this run. There's not very many of them. No footwork, no well-laid plans. Certainly. I guess we should have taken the Wraith form. Maybe that's the lesson. Click the Wraith form. There was also 1,000 cuts. We had a floor 2 accuracy, which would not have helped that much. The beating will continue until draw order improves. Yeah, no, that 1,000 cuts was not going to change the fight, that's for sure. Yeah, it just felt like we saw so many upgraded attacks. I took a bunch of good ones, but then we had all the upgraded attacks we needed. And then we needed some other cards that weren't attacks. And it's just like, hey, do you want more attack cards? You want some more attack cards? Would you like another attack card? Oh, well. We'll be back to Silent later. I'm going to take a break from Silent for now. We're going to switch on over to Defect as our next run. Before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, de-tilt a little bit, I guess. And we'll make a more earnest attempt at Defect here. But yeah, everybody gets bodied in the Spire sometimes. Sometimes, no matter how good you are. Sometimes the Spire is has it out for you. And also, you're not always at your best, too. And sometimes being at 90% instead of 100% is all the difference in the world, because the Spire demands 100% on that day. When the Spire says no, it means it. Alright, well, we'll be looking to get a victory from the Spire. I think we can do one. But I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few, everybody. Please don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for hanging out. I think I can get my head back in the game for some Defect here. Defect has the most unmastered cards remaining in our Mastery Challenge here, with only a scant few cards left to acquire. How will the Defect fare today? A bit of a scary initial opening to the act layout, but looks pretty good overall. Here's a reasonable path. Excuse me. Here's a reasonable path through the act. We get 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades, 2 elites. Could opt for an elite first if we wanted to. I think that would require maybe a lucky random rare card. A 3 potion star could potentially do it too. There is a 4 elite path available. Maybe if we get a hyper beam from Niao, we could do that. But I wouldn't try it otherwise. Certainly not if I'm going to do something like take 18, remove 2, which I kind of dig, actually. From one of the easier paths. Trade some of that health away for a much better starting deck. Defect loves to get rid of strikes, as they are completely useless on this character. Well, not completely, but 95% useless. Let's do that. I don't usually like giving up hit points to start, but I do usually like having fewer starting cards on Defect. I think this could work out quite well. Means we're far less likely to brick our block draws, and the power of Zap and Dual Cast mean that we can still dish out tons of damage here. Double defend here. Yeah, really good. Really, really good. And a first pick rebound is always fine by me. Does immediate damage and allows us to put a specific card back on top of the deck for next turn, which has a broad utility. Let's take a rebound. And let's remove yet another strike card. Who needs them? Not me. And that's why it took months to master Strike on Defect. That's right. That's right. Early Cool-Headed is acceptable. A better block card is a little overkill at the moment. No damage cards offered here. I guess I'll take a Cool-Headed. Channel 1 Frost, draw 1. I like Cool-Headed with Rebound, especially, because you can draw back into the card that you've rebounded. Let's take a Frost. Okay, very clean fight so far. Cultist drops a Cultist Potion. How appropriate. 1 strength per turn. And if we want an attack card, our only option is Claw. And I think we do want an attack card, as we have an Elite coming up, and we're going to need some help for that Elite. Claw is actually half decent with Rebound, although only half. Given the lack of better options, we'll take it. And we get another remove. I'm not going to remove the strike. I'm going to remove 1 defend here. But look how slim this deck has become. That's incredible. This is not usually how Act 1 begins, but here we are. Immediately remove Claw. Let's see. We do get a rest site after the first elite. If we could only upgrade 1 card, it should be either Rebound or Zap, I'm thinking. Zap becoming 0 cost is quite helpful. Makes it a good rebound target. Although against Gremlin Knob, I'd want the Rebound upgraded instead. Yggdrasil, thanks for the 6 months in advance of Subitude. And 8 months total. Heck yeah. Getting that discount. Never tempted by upgrading Cool-Headed here? Probably not before I upgrade Zap. Cool-Headed upgrades for 1 more draw, which could definitely be useful. Draw back to the dual cast and Zap and Claw more frequently. But I don't think it's as good as getting an energy upgrade currently. Bonus combat may or may not be a good thing, depending on how one looks at it. We can do Rebound, Zap, Cool-Headed, Zap, Defend. I like that. Already Rebound showing off what it can do for us. And the Zap upgrade showing off what it can do for us. See if I strike here and then dual cast Claw Lightning. How much is that? We do 16 plus 6 is exactly 22. Good fight. Useless potion. Mostly useless. But not useless attack cards, Cold Snap or Ball Lightning. I actually don't hate Cold Snap, although we should probably take Ball Lightning. Would a second claw make it more viable? Yes, definitely. Second claw would be good here. Yeah, and Skim was never seen again. I don't think we can get away with taking Skim here. As much as it would be good for the later bits. Ball Lightning definitely offers a bit of an edge in damage, which is very important at the moment. Although I do like more Frost Orbs. Frost Orbs with Claw specifically are kind of cool. Alright, let's take the Ball Lightning, just to make sure we beat the Elite. Hello and welcome to Trico Man. What does it mean to master a card? The Mastery Challenge is a self-imposed challenge that we've tasked ourselves with this year. To master a card, we have to get 2 copies of that card in the deck and then win against the Heart on Ascension 20. Easier said than done. It is Gremlin Knob, and we do have Rebound Ball Lightning turn 1. I think that Ball Lightning was a very good pick. Caca. Alright, while Cool-Headed always draws an attack card, we definitely have to play it then. Do I play Zap and or Dual Cast? Dual Cast looks like a good idea. If we want to have any chance at all of killing the Gremlin Knob next turn, we probably should Dual Cast. But every skill we play does 3 more damage to us this turn. So if we just Dual Cast, we bring him down to 30, 27. Need to do 24 damage next turn, not counting the current Lightning Orb. Or if I Zap Dual Cast, we do 24 immediately. Bring it to 22, 19. Only need to do 16 damage next turn. Okay, let's go Zap Dual Cast. Good. Frozen Egg. First relic on Defect. Whenever you add a power card into your deck, it is upgraded. Definitely makes me want to click on this Amplify. Although, seems questionable. It's definitely a very good relic on the Defect, or it can be. It's an Amplify with Untold Promise. The deck is small enough. Amplify is definitely bait here, but It might be the good kind of bait. Let's try it. Tiny chest. Get out of here. And I think I need to sleep. Why not tiny chest? Because the really short answer on that one is changing the outcome of your event rooms from one thing to another thing is not actually helpful. And I'd much rather have a quote-unquote real relic later in the run. Ooh, bullseye looks pretty powerful here. Recycle, not that good. Recycle could allow us to try to do some silly shenanigans, maybe. Yeah, Skim, come back! Yeah, if this deck has Skim instead of, well, actually, no. If this deck has Skim instead of Ball Lightning, we died to the Gremlin Ob, right? That's actually what happens. I've already got one speculative card. I really can't take another one. We need some oomph. And Bullseye is oomph. So is Essence of Darkness, actually. That is also oomph. Is that enough oomph that we want to use it now, or do we use it in the Guardian fight? I think we're okay against Guardian. I could maybe use Potion of Capacity for Guardian, I guess. My gamer tag is alive. Thanks for the 20 months, the 2 metric years of support. What powers are we going to get? Claw. That's what. Now we upgrade Cool-Headed. No force field greed? No, that's too much. Before we actually have any powers, we cannot take the force field and the amplify. That's absurd. I'll click up to 3 times here. Maybe we need to rest. I'd love another relic, though. 4 times. 5 times. Yeah, easy. The power of Claw. Deeper. We must go deeper. We should be okay versus Guardian here. I don't mind the loss of upgrades that much. Got the War Paint and the Frozen Egg. It's all good. It's all good. For next turn, that's not good. Could end up losing to Guardian here. That'd be kind of embarrassing. We just lose to Guardian? Looks like it. Unless we transform here. She might be able to do. Nope. It's alright. The Ampli Curse does us in. I actually think in order to beat the Act boss, you probably had to take the charge battery that we saw earlier in the Act. A shocking end for a claw run, quite frankly. How could this have happened? How could this have happened? Surely, when a run takes claw, it is statistically likely to win. I don't think it maybe had to do with losing like 30 health. Do you think, having watched that Guardian fight, do you think 30 more health would make us win that fight? Because I don't. I think we're going to lose a lot more health than that. Yeah, I don't think 30 more health would have saved us there. I think the Amplify take and the Claw takes and some of the other card picks made a difference, but I don't think our health total did. Now, if we'd had 3 claws, maybe it would have been okay. Just maybe. What I'm saying is deck bad. Yeah, deck was very bad. Defrag maybe could have done it. Cold Snap maybe could have done it. Maybe. What if we start our run with an Echo form? Is that good? One often says the card is good, but starting with it, I'm not sure. Also, the Act layout is weird. Again. Yeah, rough day so far, for sure. Some of that is the Spire, most of that is me. Momentum, thanks for the 5 months in the Prime sub. Good vibes. Trying to figure out if we go to a shop. I don't think so. These cards definitely want to take a less aggro path. Let's go this way. Is Defect good for boss swap starts? I think Defect is one of the best boss swap characters. So, broadly speaking, yes. I don't think this darkness is going to get evoked. Recursion. Huh. A lot better when you have a Dark Orb. That's kind of cool, actually. Normally, I'd be all over Sweeping Beam here. Especially with Hexaghost as our Act boss, let's take a Recursion. Evoke the next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked. With Dark Orbs, which accumulate damage over time. The Recursion will keep the orb at its same power level. Oh man, we got Loop too? Or Doom and Gloom? Oh my. Hard to turn down a Doom and Gloom in this situation. Could also maybe do Reinforced Body, card remove. Although I can't do Reinforced Body, Doom and Gloom, sadly. Nor Reinforced Body and Loop. That's a real shame. I really want this reinforced. So I guess that means we're going to buy a card remove or maybe a fire potion. Fire potion looks pretty good, actually. Let's not die to this first elite. Get recursioned on. We want another attack card. I find with Dark Orbs, you definitely want a way to destroy low-health enemies very easily, like Gremlins and Reptomancer Daggers. Streamline can serve in that role, although it's not great. I'm going to skip for now. We do want a card like that, but I don't think that's the card I want. Is Zap a good remove with the Dark Orbs? I don't think so. I think we wanted to be able to push Dark Orbs further forward in the orb rotation. Anything that channels the orbs is going to be, broadly speaking, pretty good. Second Recursion is an interesting option. Don't want a Blizzard in this deck. Probably don't want a double energy either. Although it does say Unmastered on it. It's not very helpful here. Happy Friday, Mr. Fishhead. I think I'm going to take the second Recursion. And we're going to start upgrading those cards. The Recursions, that is. Make them 0 cost. Oh, excellent. Most excellent. Sleepy Egg is definitely the easiest elite to handle, thanks to the Echo form getting in play for free. Keep this Dark Orb around. So what's the play here? Is this lethal? Don't think so. Double recursion, darkness doesn't kill. Double darkness. Recursion. Doesn't kill either. Although that gets pretty close. So I think we go double recursion, reinforced body. To the next turn. And then we can kill with either recursion or dual cast. Beautiful. We score a kunai. Although I don't plan on using that for much. I could maybe take a chaos here. Channel more orbs. Chaos is kind of cool. Give me a chaos. Ah, and here's where the sweeping beam would have been kind of nice. Maybe this is where we use the fire potion. Just take out one of these slimes. Make this less of an issue. Definitely not a good fight for the deck as it is. That said, there's a potential Gremlin Knob next floor. I've got a focus potion for that. Isn't Chaos just a worse darkness? Yes, until you upgrade it, and then it's better. Because it channels 2 orbs when upgraded, which darkness does not do. Okay, that got easy. Good. Hey. What giveth? Pretty good fight overall, actually. Thanks to our potion use. Not again. You either, Amplify. I won't fall for your tricks. We could think of Barrage, maybe. Yeah, don't be fooled by the kunai either. It's a trap. Don't even pretend this is a real relic right now. Just think this is a tiny chest. It's back. Should have taken the amplify. No, don't do it. That's funny. All right, well, do we beat this elite? That is the question. It is the Grumblenob, but we drew Echo Form turn 1. So I'd say our odds are pretty good. I think we should probably use the Focus Potion, too, just in case. This fight could go very badly very quickly. For example, I need to double Darkness this turn. Is that even going to be enough? We should do some math now. So let's see. If I Darkness twice, channel 2 Dark Orbs. The first one is going to be 8 plus 6? Yeah, 6 plus 8. And the next one will be 6 plus 8 plus 8. So 14 and 22 is how much they'll do. And then we want to recursion the lightning to the back, probably. So, quick math. This turn we're going to do 15 plus next turn 14 and 22 from the 2 Dark Orbs. If we assume our turn is Zap, Zap, Strike, Strike next turn. This turn being Darkness, Darkness, Recursion. Then Zap, Zap, Strike, Strike. We'd end up with 3 Lightning Orbs. So next turn we deal an additional 12, plus 15. Math total says that is 78 damage, which means we just barely kill. Definitely needed the Focus Potion. Oh yeah, they channel again. Oh, I'm definitely miscounting then. You're right. Next turn the Dark Orbs will have an additional bunch of damage, so we're way over. I think that means I can play 2 defends instead of using the recursion. Let's just do some really quick math. We go Zap, Zap, Chaos next turn. We're going to do 5 this turn plus 30 plus 22. Plus 10 from Lightning Orbs plus 12 from Strikes. 79. Yes, we can double defend this turn. Save a little bit. $42. Or wait, did I math that right? Actually, I don't think I did math that correctly, but we're good, we're good. More relics that require us to play cards we don't have. Skim is back. I'm fighting Hexagos, not the Guardian. And I have a Reinforced Body. And I have 0 cost cards. I'm going to take a Skim here. These relics are just begging for Claw. I think you mean begging to remove every attack that I own. Art of War when? I don't need Echo Form for this nerd. He's too weak. Behold my orbs. Now this is what Defect should feel like. Excellent. Do I click on that? That seems pretty good. Yoink. Defragment Plus is definitely a step in the right direction here. This is a very, juicy deck. The current problem we have is that we're not good at elite fighting in Act 2 yet. Although I'm hopeful we can change that soon. Um, 50-50 to save 6. Let's do it. Easy every time. Easy peasy. Duke Pot's quite powerful. Machine Learning Plus gives us additional card draw and appears in the opening hand. I kind of like that too. Sure. Sure. Yeah, you've been just asking yourself, how does this deck beat the Slavers fight? The current answer is it does not. Maybe if we get Darkness Plus Recursion on turn 1. But even then, I really doubt it. Speaking of... I think we just tank this hit. And this hit. And then we should be able to win pretty easily. Behold the orbs. Blapped. GG. Ooh, Electrodynamics versus Buffer. Both very powerful powers. Upgraded here for us. Why zap over dual cast for that Dark Orb? Here's the way to think of it, Suburban Socrates. Dual casting the Dark Orb would have done 18 damage. Total, right? Compared to evoking the Dark Orb. Since it was at 18 damage, you either evoke it normally for 18, or you dual cast it for 18 more. So the question is, do I do 18 damage by dual casting a Dark Orb, or do I channel a Lightning Orb with +2 focus? Lightning Orb with +2 focus does more than 18 damage for the duration of the fight. That's why. I think I should take Buffer? But man, Electro would be the answer to Slavers and such. No, we're looking for a way to kill low health minions, actually, and recursioning Lightning Orbs with Electro actually seems like a really good way to do that. This is nice defensive security, but we need offensive security. Could also even consider Hyper Beam over Electro here. But no, take the Electro, surely. And Snecko Eye? Coffee Dripper, Runic Dome, or Empty Cage? I am down for Runic Dome today. Coffee Dripper is also an option, although I think it'd be hard to survive unless we can find a Self-Repair Plus. But if we can find a Self-Repair Plus, this is going to be really good. Let's take the rest. Do I also consider Buffer to be boring? No, I like Buffer. I like playing lots of powers on Defect. I think I don't find Buffer as boring because Buffer isn't useful in every situation like Intangibility is. The Heart's multi-attack is not at all stopped by Buffer. Beat of Death could just ruin Buffer. It does require thought and setup to be effective correctly. Same is not true of Wraith Form. Oh yeah, I like having 4 energy a lot. I think we are kind of vulnerable on turn 1 here. Although this would have been a really... I mean, we could have outright killed all of the slavers with that draw, had we faced them. So that's a good start. Let's just do a double chaos. Yeah, I did do that to myself. Fear Potion, not so helpful for this deck. Do we want a Glacier? I'm not sure that we do. We're fairly committed to using our orb slots to deal damage. Trying to deal block at the same time really muddles our ability to do anything. If we're blocking with Glacier, suddenly our damage stops cold. That's not good. Leap Plus, meanwhile, actually looks like it might be better. It's got a free upgrade on it, and it is the kind of block we need. Block that doesn't take our orb slots up. So I guess I'll take the Leap here. Feels a bit odd, but here we are. We get to Electro these two nerds? I love it. What is this? Electro Recursion Reinforce? Take a little bit? I could Dupe Pot to kill them both right now, but as aforementioned, we really want that Dupe Pot for our Elite that we're going to fight, so that we don't die to slavers. But I do need to play this, surely. Give me your gold. And they're dead. No self-repair. Sad. Oh, hello. Frozen Eye allows us to view the draw pile in order. I like that quite a lot with Skim in particular, although without many other draw effects, it's not actually that useful. Scrape with the recursions is kind of cool. And we can afford the Frozen Eye, right? I don't really like Scrape on its own that much. However, with Frozen Eye, Scrape becomes very remarkably powerful draw. We could even take Turbo to go with. Let's do that. Frozen Eye plus Scrape plus Turbo is definitely interesting. So I can see that Scrape would draw Darkness, Ascender's Bane, Leap, Defend here. Which is sometimes a good thing, knowing knowing that I'm going to discard certain cards to draw to other cards is completely fine. So let's do that. Stinky Lady. Alright, let's go Electro Leap, I guess. Brought to the darkness here. Get her. And Napalm Shimmer, thanks for the 26 months. The Mastery Challenge goes well. We're getting very, very close to the end. We're almost to our first energy from Nunchaku. Claw is here. Recycle is here. I don't know, man. These don't really help in the short term. This Recycle could be a big deal. Would like it maybe instead of Turbo, not in addition to. I don't think so. I think we skip. Currently slightly worried about this elite. We could avoid it if I wanted to. I'm not going to. As long as we have the Duke Pod, we should be okay against a elite here. Can I view the draw pile yet? No? Alright. We'll fight these nerds. Easy peasy, turn 1 Electro. Good. Good. Just take 7. That's fine. I'll have to pry that 24 gold from my cold dead hands. That's right. Yeah, I'll be taking another reinforced. Not a bad hologram either, but another reinforced is where it's at. Again, not Glacier because we don't want to give up our damaging orb slots to get blocking orbs, as then we can't do any damage. I've made that mistake a couple of times, and it does not end well. Upgrading dual cast is very reasonable with the scrape. I'm also thinking about just +1 draw on skim here. Let's upgrade the skim first. Alright, hopefully this is a Electro on turn 1. Yeah, easy every time. Ask and ye shall receive, Twishette. Boom. And then we get Echo Form turn 2 if we don't get attacked. If we do get attacked, I'll be very sad. So please just don't attack me next turn. Good talk. Thank you. Great fight. Yeah, I was going to say, even if we get attacked this turn, it's no biggie. I've got the block. Got the power. Scrape draws recursion. Skim draws the other recursion. Great fight. We pick up a Tori. Anytime we would deal 5 or less unblocked attack damage, we reduce it. And Rainbow is kind of interesting. More orbs. Lots more orbs. 1 lightning, 1 frost, and 1 dark. Let's do it. I like that quite a bit. Especially with an Echo Form. It's a really good Echo Form target. Okay, now we can upgrade Dual Cast to evoke the next orb twice. And pick up a White Beast statue, meaning we get a potion from every combat. Definitely like that with the Coffee Dripper, as our health is a precious resource. With the White Beast statue, we can hold on to it a little bit better. Spare some coin, child. Wait a minute. This beggar is cleric. Receive my purification, he screams. You are unsure if he is grateful or mad. And I lose the last strike. Cannot believe that was secretly cleric. I hope you do better this time, friend, he shouts. Wondering what was implied by this, you push forward. Is cleric watching my stream? So we can get Zap and Dual Cast with Scrape here. That's kind of cool. Let's do that. Or dual cast recursion, excuse me. And that'll go machine learning, yeah. The Wi-Fi in the Spire sucks. Believe it. Could do Echo Form Leap if I really wanted to. I don't really want to. Guess we chaos? I guess we chaos. Take one. And then just block. We're almost there, Twitch chat. One more attack card. It's actually not the world's worst sweeping beam. Fighting the Bronze Automaton. Could take another recursion. Could take a hologram. Hologram's pretty good. Yeah, the sweeping beam does say plus on it, which makes it a little bit appealing here. Could start maybe finding ways to proc the kunai. And I do like the way it supplements our area damage. I'm going to grab that, actually. I think it's actually worth it. Do I go for an elite here? With the potions, we're in pretty good shape, actually. It's either Book of Stabbing or Slavers, who are both pretty scary, though. Since I can't rest, I think I'll just take 2 more regular fights. Get the upgrade. But could this tech beat Gremlin Knob? Asking the important questions. Have a zip zap. Believe that was more total damage than doing double defrag single electrodynamics. Pretty sure. There it is, Self-Repair Plus. At the end of combat, heal 10 health, or if we play it twice, 20 hit points. That makes things quite a bit easier for us. And makes us want to play Echo Form a lot more. Medic! Yeah, I hear that's pretty good with Echo Form and 4 energy. And Frozen Eye, letting me know where it is in the draw pile, so that I never fail to duplicate it by playing Skim at the wrong time, or Scrape at the wrong time. Oh, also, Distill Chaos to play that Echo Form right now. Easy. Have I ever played TF2? I have. I've played my fair share. I used to really like randomizer servers in that game. It was a fun way to do it. I played mostly Pyro when I wasn't doing randomizer. Oh. And then the Nunchaku didn't help. Sorry, Nunchaku. Hashtag not sorry. Hashtag double machine learning plus. Are we in the territory of Upgrade Rainbow? I think we're in the territory of Recall. Draw 7 cards per turn. That's pretty hype. Gambler's Brew also very strong with the Frozen Eye. Don't forget, we can use a potion every single combat without fail if we want to. This looks like a pretty good opportunity to do so, because I see that we can get Echo Form in play this turn. So let's just do it. Turbo, Echo, Eleco. Eleco my Echo. They're going to steal my defragments. Play this twice. Good talk. So Hyper Beam is next turn. We have some stuff we can do. Let's do Darkness Things. Can also Scrape. Double Turbo Reinforced is pretty good, actually. Might also be able to just kill. Oh yeah. Get juggled on. GG. Second Electro, kind of a nice backup in case we don't draw the first one quickly enough. I'm eyeing Fission, though. Remove or upgraded, evoke all of your orbs, gaining energy and drawing cards for each orb removed. There's also Amplify to dupe all this stuff, although I think Amplify and Echo Form usually don't play well together. You want one or the other. Although a bottled Amplify Plus would be pretty cool. More like Diaper Beam. More energy is always welcome, or we could transform and upgrade 3 cards. I'm down for an energy gain here, with 2 reinforced bodies and Skim and Echo Form. There's no such thing as too much energy. Fission needs an upgrade, but note that we have the upgrade to give. Every important card is already upgraded for the most part, other than maybe the reinforced bodies, which are reasonable upgrades. I think we're in good shape here. What we don't have are any candidate cards for mastery. I guess if we can find another Scrape, that would be legal. But outside of that, I'm not sure. Not so sure. So here, for example, easy peasy. Scrape draws the Fission. Draws reinforced body. Look at that. Oh, I should have recursion first. It's all good. Excuse you. Okay, but how do I not die now? Problems. That helps. That definitely helps. It's not how I would have preferred to use that duplication potion, but here we are. One. There we go. One more for the road. This deck would love a Chemical X at this point, with 3 reinforced bodies. We need to skim now, yeah? Yeah, for next turn. Forget the self-repair for the moment. My body is ready. And so are the Darklings, apparently. Let's see here. 2, 2, 3. I need all 7 energy to block this. Don't like that answer. Maybe should have played 1. 3 energy to block this. Alright, well, I'd better play this then. Can I fit in the self-repair? Question I'm currently asking. Looks like probably not. Although, you might bonk me anyway, huh? What do you got? That doesn't help me. Wait, or does it? Scrape only draws 4. Gah. I guess Chrysalis could help with Scrape. What do you got here? Double energy. Okay, that sort of helps. Sort of. If I go Zap Dual Cast, we deal 24 plus 6. Still not quite enough, huh? Okay. Guess I'll just self-repair defend then. Bummer. At least we can get that health back. Stupid Darklings. Jerks. That's a no-no. That's a no-no. But this be a yes-yes. Violence is here, although this deck doesn't particularly like it. I think Panic Button is, broadly speaking, a bit better. I like Panic Button with Scrape. And Apotheosis, generally speaking, is good too. Take Apo. Blind. Panic Button. Holy crap. It actually happened. We get Chemical X with 3 reinforced bodies in the deck. And we can take a Heat Sinks Plus, which I'm also going to click on. Streamer Luck, get. How does he do it? Question is, will we survive the Burning Elite? I'm not sure. Oh no. This is my only chance to self-repair? This is not a fight we're very good at. I'm gonna leave. No need to be greedy. Do I upgrade Fission or Apotheosis? I think I'm gonna upgrade Fission. They're both good candidates. Yeah, one of those bad boys is tough enough. Notably, we don't get the extra energy from Slaver's Collar in the double Orb Walker fight. So, like, no thank you, please. Please, no. Oh, no. Draw order Y. Well, let's definitely skim through that garbage. Oh, jeez. I could scrape for 5. We're in tough shape. Could have scraped the dark garbage and then skimmed. I guess I could have, yeah. No, scrape was the top card. We couldn't have done that. We could have fissioned into scrape. True. Yeah, that's true. So if I discard 5, this is my draw next turn. That's acceptable. Only barely, though. No, we draw 7, excuse me. Draw to here. That's even better. That's right, Reinforced is now 14 block if played for 0 energy, which is really nice. That's good news. Maybe I want to upgrade the panic button next turn. That's also an option. Electro, unfortunately, far down. That's the thing we were afraid of in this fight. This will just scrape normally. Also, these daggers have way too many hit points. Holy crap. So Repto will guaranteed attack me here. So will these 2 knives. How do I deal with knives that have 21 health? Haven't considered that part yet. Looks like we're pretty hosed. Shoot. That draws Apotheosis, and then that's the end of the draws? That's pretty bad. We don't kill either of the daggers. Extremely bad. So now we upgrade. But this is not enough, right? I can panic button, I can reinforce body, but it's not enough. Really did need that second electrodynamics, huh? Shoot. Is there anything I can do? It's 100. We don't have enough block. Actually, wait, we do have enough block. Because I have Chemex. So just don't die. Just don't die. How much is Panic Reinforce? It's 40 block. Reinforce Panic is an actual amount of block. Do not play Panic button first. Pro tip. Don't do it. Echo Form and Fission next turn. Those are good. Could also scrape right now. I don't want to do that. There's no desire for that. Okay, that worked out actually pretty well. We didn't die immediately. Seems to be good news. Should be dead next turn. Perish. Eternal Feather, healing. Although not immediate healing. And there it is, the second scrape with a free upgrade. We, as they say, have to take that card so that we have a mastery candidate. And with the Frozen Eye, it might even prove useful. Well, this is just rude. You're telling me the only thing I can buy in this shop is Streamline or Dexterity Potion. Or Cool-Headed. Oh, there's Cool-Headed. Guess that's not terrible. Seems mostly bad, though. Or energy potion. Okay, there's more things than I saw originally. 4 things I can buy. Still bad. Still sad. And I'm still mad. But our run is having a chance here. Assuming the Jawworms don't get us on turn 1. Looks like we have them on turn 2. So that's encouraging. Do you want to play Chaos here? Yeah. Yeah. Ouch. Oh, that helped a lot, actually. The 2 block from the Frost Orb was actually 7 block. Let's go Skim, Turbo, Electro, Scrape. Stack can do things in a deck that has scrapes. I wouldn't call it amazing by any stretch. How are we going to block the late game? Reinforced body. How are we going to consistently draw a reinforced body? Double machine learning. Good talk. How are we going to beat the writhing mass? Hopes and prayers. Hopes and prayers, chat. Ow. So every time we hit this enemy with an attack, they'll change their intent. That is definitely questionable here. Sometimes that can be to our advantage, other times not so much. Turn looks fine. Gonna want to loop back around to the self-repair so that we can double it, though. Want to do some damage, but not too much. Yeah, it was... Yeah, fair enough. Just trying to figure out what the odds were that that was going to work out for me. It didn't. Okay, once more around with feeling. Would this deck take a Tempest? I think it would consider it. Okay, Self-Repair is the very bottom card now. Of course it is. We just need to keep this. All right. The wait is over. Heal for 20, pick up a Duke Pot. Skip these cards. Although Compelled River is not terrible. Oh, nice Fatal Vindicator. Enjoy your D&D Gunslinger. some cool stuff. And another big heal. Excellent. Okay, I think we've restored order here. At least a little bit. We should still push for another elite fight. I haven't seen Mind Bloom yet. Transient's fine, too. Hello, Transient. Scrape draws... potentially some stuff here. Wait a minute. Kunai? For the first time this entire run... has done the thing. The power. Kunai GG. Take 1 damage here. Get the powers in play. Awkward. Oh, I didn't need to play Turbo. Fool. Chemex. Okay, maybe we can still get away with playing Echo Form here if we're lucky. Looks like we are lucky. Alright, good talk. Next turn, double Electro. And then one final turn. I guess Strength Potion is probably better than a Fear Potion, although both are pretty useless. Double Energy at 0 cost. That looks a little bit better than the last one we saw. I'm going to take that one. And we're going to face down the Giant Head as our last opponent of the act. I think Giant Head is no problem here. Might as well use this. Yeah, Giant Head should be no problem. As we get a couple of setup turns, which we can use to get everything important in play. There, we get Echo Form down next turn. Being able to hunt for the Echo Form in our deck is really good, too. Shuffle all that back in. Alright, the big attacks begin, and we are ready. More than ready. Double leap next turn is sufficient. Scrape discards the reinforced bodies. I guess that's okay. One currently. Excellent set of draws. Cool. This is starting to really work. And the scrapes are actually putting in a reasonable effort. Do we want a static discharge? With Tori, that's kind of a heart killer, actually. That's kind of a big deal. We might not be fighting Awakened One. I'm gonna grab this. 2 lightning orbs per time we get struck. Could, in fact, be a pretty big deal. Got DuPont ready as well. Excellent. Very good turn 1 for these two. Questionable turn 2. Ouch. But now everything is okay. Well, depending on how you look at it. Draw Turbo Zap. Currently draw 4 per power. Draw 4. Get Chaos down. Okay. Scrape for 4. Sweeping Beam into the void, so I don't discard it. Okay. Progress is happening. Bit worried about what our Awakened One fight might look like, but let's not stress about that quite yet. Nice draw. Turn could be bad. Shoot. Guess I have to DuPont duplicate defend, rather. Scrape doesn't get me anything here. Dang. Okay, yeah, just defend a bunch. This works too, actually. Easy full block. Never had anything to fear. Okay, good. First boss down. I'm a little worried about the second one. It is the Awakened one, which is definitely a bit of a problem. Because we are going to play a lot of powers in this fight. Good luck to us. The powers. Oh no, it went for the multi-attack immediately. Well, the good news is I have a billion energy, so all is well. All is well. Caw. Power those up. Good. I'm gonna play Electro or Heat Sinks or Self-Repair too early in this fight. Next turn we can do some stuff. I don't think playing the panic button's actually a good idea, though. That's right, the Feather means we're always going to be at full health in Act 4 anyway. Which is not to say we can just take damage willy-nilly, unfortunately. I don't think this is the opportunity for Echo for him just yet. Although I basically full block, maybe it is the opportunity for Echo form. Problem is we don't block it all next turn, so we take a ton of damage. This is more of a formal situation, so it should be William Nilliam. Wilbert Nilbert. Or Billy Nilliam to his friends. Let's see. It's base of 6. 6 plus 8 is a number no one can calculate. 14. Which goes down to 10? 10 by 4? That's not that bad. Actually, no, it'd be 16. 16 goes down to 11. 11 by 4. That's still surviving. Alright. Wilbert Nilbert. Help me out. It's an even bigger number. Frost door. Dang. So we do eat this to the face, but that's okay. Because it means we win the fight, essentially, as we're fully set up here. Start juggling Dark Orbs and winning. Although if we brick another draw, we could die. That would be sad. That gives me a Frost Orb. Just want to have these. Alright, play nothing then. Just don't let it happen. Exactly. Now they understand. Just block for 140. That's what Wilbert would want. 60 block. 64. Take one. Take one is fine. Could play Rainbow to kill there, but I don't need to. Just want to build up the Dark Orbs as much as we can. Perfect. Aha! Caca. There we go. I don't know what everyone was so worried about. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You deal 1938. Not so good a year. Still a decent score. Yeah, that was not a great year. Let's upgrade the scrape just for symmetry. So we are back to full health. We have the opportunity to remove one card. We have the opportunity to get more orb slots. We have the opportunity to get another skim. We have the opportunity to add a Dark Shackles. A third scrape. Another fission. Lots of fun options here. Snecko Oil. Thorns Potion. The Year of the Tank. Yeah. Definitely like skim with that Frozen Eye, for sure. Sage Sparling, thanks for gifting us up to Hator GG. Yeah, with the Apotheosis, it doesn't have to be an upgraded card we take here. If only I felt like that Capacitor was... Well, it is kind of good. No, don't sleep on Runic Capacitor here. It lets us have a couple of Frost Orbs, it lets us have more passive damage from Lightning Orbs, but it does have some issues. We don't have no Frost, we have mostly no Frost. Rainbow and Chaos can both give Frost. I don't feel like the Dark Shackles does a whole lot. I feel like Artifact is going to stop it cold. Although we do have Blind. Need more than just one Blind. It's so affordable to go skim card remove. Get rid of, presumably, a defend. Those basic defends are no good. Skim is definitely the no-nonsense take. That leaves me enough for... exactly scrape, number 3. Interesting. I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's just go as we are. Maybe a Fire Potion instead of Essence of Steel for the elites actually is pretty good. This is really a question of, can you kill one of those nerds ASAP? At least we didn't get attacked on turn 1. Scrape draws Fission, which draws Dual Cast. I think I'd rather just have Reinforced Body for next turn, surely. Yeah, surely. So I think we don't play Scrape because of what we're drawing here. And stop calling me Shirley. Vision would draw Dual Cast and Blind. Scrape will also draw that. Then I could draw Sweeping Beam into double energy. let's do that. So we go to 6 energy, and then we block for 9 times 8. 72. Yeah, 72. That's enough to stop this. This is cold. And then next turn, we have some really good stuff coming up. Cool. This looks like we're fine then. Excuse me, that was my focus. Trying to figure out if we ever play the Echo form in this fight. We've no way to turn around? You know, now that you mention it, you're right. The fire potion can turn us around. Easy. That's what the fire potion is for. Never didn't have it. Let's see here. Need to skim quite a bit. I actually don't need to turn around either. See, I could do Leap, Echo Form, Panic Button. Take another 12. I don't think that works out very well. Let's try this for a second. Straight can draw into Turbo. How interesting. So if I beam, we have Scrape. We would need 4 spots in hand. I could not do. See, if we turn around, it becomes 38 plus 18. How much is that? $56. It's 12 plus 36. It's 48. So we take 8. If I stay where we are, we're looking at 69, which is definitely more than 50-something. Okay. Reinforce next turn also. I don't want to Panic Button this turn, although... No, Spire Spear will not attack me next turn. Spire Shield might not attack me next turn. I guess there's very little downside to Panic Buttoning this turn, then. And yeah, Static Discharge would draw Blind, which is actually a big deal. So would Self-Repair. Although I'd like to double Self-Repair. So I think what I'm getting at is that I'm allowed to play Panic Button here. So let's do that. Should be fine. Yeah, neither of them attack this turn. We take a little bit from the burns. That's fine. It's a pretty weak turn, though. Okay, Turbo is not far down. Might want to think about trying to kill Spire Shield this turn. Is that ever possible? I don't think so. And then we can also draw the blind. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's make it 5. Okay, we're getting close. Stop! That was actually quite good. And it looks like we can get the Echo Form down here. One wonders if I need to play the self-repair now. Hopefully not. Double self-repair next turn. Perfect. Good. With my focus. Keep that at 9, actually. Seems really important. Maybe we should just use the fire pot. You must die. There we go. Look at that, full HP. We made it. I guess the fire potion is slightly better than the fear potion, sadly. And those upgrades don't matter with the Apotheosis. If we're going to have any chance at all against Heart, I think we've set ourselves up as best we can. Oh, Artifact Strip. Actually, no, you're right. That Fear Potion has more utility in letting us blind. Good call. Do I want to rebound? Kind of. Actually, yes, I do. And now for the moment of truth. 35 cards going into the Heart fight here. Too bad. Early Static Discharge is nice. Bit worried we might get clapped on turn 2, but we have answers. Kind of a shame that Reinforced Body and Turbo are here in the opening hand. Let's see, I could Reinforced Body, Turbo, then play Machine Learning Zap, and get a Void, or I can not get the Void and just take some damage. I imagine that the first cycle is the most important, so I'm going to get the Void here. What would we dupe in this deck? Echo Form, which is unfortunately towards the bottom. That's a really big problem. We really needed Echo Form earlier in the fight with the dupe pot for a good chance here, but we still might have a possibility. Definitely concerned, though. Could have also duped one of our Machine Learnings for extra draw. That's an option. This actually seems fine. So Dupe Static Discharge looks good here. Here's the thing, though. Does it? Currently, when the Heart attacks us, we hit it back for 8 times 30 damage. which is already 240. What does the second static discharge actually do? It's not about, it's about sending a message. I see. I think the message we need to send is don't redraw the bad cards. So I am going to play all of these. We're just going to let the heart hit us here. We draw this for the big turn. We draw this. Draw the... Oh, we're so freaking dead, man. Maybe I did need to do machine learning. Looks like we're pretty hosed, though. Once we get into this pile of cards, there's no block anymore. And the problem with using the cards we have to draw right now is that I need the reinforced bodies next turn, or we're dead. So anything that involves drawing past these reinforced bodies is instant loss. Since we have 67 damage next turn. Panic Button alone will not be enough. No, Panic Button doesn't survive. Panic Button blocks 22. We take 67. That is not enough. Just dupe the Panic Button, Gigabrain. Yeah, don't do that. Pro tip, that doesn't work. Tori. Oh, it's 30 block. That's right. I did miscalculate slightly. You right, Twitchet. 7. But the heat sinks also being on the bottom has been particularly brutal. So we draw 7, then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know, man. Might be a way. Defragment definitely has to be played. Just do this. Yeah, so we have to play Panic Button anyway, right? There we go. Electro Rainbow. We need the Frost Orb for next turn. Hopefully the order is favorable. Big attack first, huh? We can weaken it, thanks to Rebound. Playing that Echo form is not really going to happen, though. Man, that's tough. Although with double energy, I guess I could, right? We'd have so much energy. I guess we just have to, like, draw a lot of cards. Although, in retrospect, actually, I probably shouldn't rebound Blind. We should rebound Skim. So yeah, Fission first, double energy second. Lots of energy that way. Okay, so yeah, rebound, skim, draw all of these. Trying to figure out if we use the dew pot on the blinds. Please draw cards first. Let's go Heat Sink's Echo Form. We dupe Echo, we also draw more cards, huh? No, I'm going to dupe the Echo. I think that's the route to success here. Yes. What's the way to do this? And then we have reinforced on the next turn, too. So leap first. Leap first. This needs to get played too, I think. Let's do Chaos also. Nice. Okay, so Scrape would draw 4 at the moment. Skim draws to here. That's pretty good. Scrape, then Skim. And I can even do some more shenanigans. Let's do this. Recursion. Rebound, recursion, sweeping beam, recursion. This is now 50 block. I don't even need to play turbo. Cool. So I could full block this with reinforced body, but do I actually want to? When we could deal a whole bunch of damage with static discharge. Seems like damage is very important, so I think we should take the damage when we can get it. So what? Double dual cast, double blind, end turn? That sounds good to me. Yeah, we have to race to the finish. Beat of Death is about to become 3. We're gonna run out of opportunities pretty soon. Doubling Dark is not gonna make any difference, because we damage cap either way. There's effectively no difference. Might as well play it one time, I guess, right? And we have reinforced body, rebound next turn. I'd say we're in pretty good shape here. Let's go double defend, double rainbow. Although one double rainbow doesn't make any difference, right? Double blind, one rainbow. It's a pretty low number, actually. So we just double rebound, double reinforced. Although it's what? It's another 4x15 next turn, right? So I just play double reinforced body and then end turn? Maybe that's the way to do it. Win with one hit point. Yeah, 4x15. Although we do want to hit it a little bit here. Let's go double leap. Have fun. GG. Talk about a shocking victory to get us our scrape mastery. We barely scraped by, but we did it. GG. GG. Not too bad, Twitch chat. Not too bad. Steve with a B, thank you so much for the very generous gifted sub to Moribund. Welcome back to the Cozy Sub Club, Moribund. Final count 4 kunai procs, the entire run. But you know what? It actually helped at the very end, just a little bit. Just a little bit. You could really see that we needed Static Discharge to be able to pull out the victory there. Genghis John, thanks for this so much for the 19 months of Prime sub. Noah says, what surprised me was that Scrape was consistently useful that run without a huge amount of zero-cost cards. That's entirely because of Frozen Eye. If it weren't for Frozen Eye, we wouldn't have known when to play Scrape, when not to play Scrape. I think probably one of the most important decisions of this run was turn 2 of the Hearts, using the Frozen Eye to see that we needed the reinforced bodies where they were in order to survive. If we played Scrape or Skim on turn 2, we were just dead in that fight. But if it worked out, fortunately. But really, really big credit to Frozen Eye. Being able to see the draw order was such a big deal for this run. Ultimately a run with lots and lots of draw power that we used in some really creative ways. Double Machine Learning was cool. Double Scrape was cool. And I gotta say, Recursion did a lot of work in this run, too. Definitely a really neat collection of cards that I usually wouldn't consider all that powerful on the Defect. But it worked out really well in this run. GG. Was this the run where we got rid of all of our strikes immediately? I feel like it was. Maybe that was last run. No, that was last run. Tori prevented 93 damage, allegedly. Chemical X boosted 51 cards. 0.69 per turn. Nice. So, cross one more off the list. We're at 340. There are only 12 cards left. That's cool. I don't think I'm quite ready for... quite ready to stop playing Spire today, so we're going to do another one. Let's play a Watcher run. See if we can get any of these last unmastered cards. Heel Hook, Double Energy, Hello World, Overclock, Reboot, Enlightenment, Chrysalis, Master of Strategy, Violence, Clumsy, Decay, and Pain. Before we jump into a watch or run, I am going to take a quick break, Twitch chat, refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes. When I return, there's more Spire. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we have returned. Thank you for hanging out. What a run this was. One less defect card to master feels good to me. I think Static Discharge did more than half of the Heart's damage. I have no idea how we would have beaten Heart without this power. I don't think we would have. I do not think it would have happened at all. Purple Lady. Let's go. Can the Watcher master one of the remaining colorless cards or one of the remaining curses? Obtain a curse is a way to get started here. Also gives us a relic, which could be half D's. Maybe even full D's, if we're particularly lucky. Expunger or Riot? Sounds like a recipe for a riot. We get a boat thingy and a Writhe. Writhe is not one of the curses we still need, so I'll probably be removing this at first opportunity here. This looks fine enough. The Captain's Wheel is very good against Act 1 elites, at least. Almost good enough to go 3 elites. Almost. Elite Nanas with 42 months. 42 months for 342 mastered cards by the end of the stream? Well, maybe. It's quite an ask, but I'll do my best. Do my best. Watcher tends to really underperform with, honestly, with 4 defense, period, let alone having an added curse. Third Eye can help with too many garbage cards. Let's try a Third Eye here. Consecrate's also pretty good early on, but I want to add some Scry, given that we have garbage. Although, notably, you can't Scry Writhe, because it's always in your opening hand. You can Scry Defends. And that's pretty good. Hiya. Okay, well, I don't love Flying Sleeves, but it's perfectly fine here. Has a base damage of 8, really wants the upgrade for 12. The fact that it retains is quite nice. The idea is that you keep Flying Sleeves in your hand until you enter Wrath. Or, better yet, Divinity, and then play it. Hitting twice means it benefits twice from Strength, twice from Talk to the Hand. And a couple of other effects will scale pretty well with it, but by and large, Flying Sleeves is mediocre. Just okay. I don't try to go for the small deck rushdown infinite style Watcher. Generally not. That can be effective. It's also notably not useful for the current challenge. We're trying to win with all of the different cards in Slay the Spire. In duplicate, you have to add a lot of cards in order to acquire this. But even my usual Watcher style generally avoids trying to go ultra slim. I strongly prefer to have a 30 to 40 card deck. That said, if you get rushdowns early, don't not take them. They're good. And don't not swap your face either. Although, we are about to go to a shop, right? So 50 gold is kind of important. Can we get a trans rights in chat? Trans rights are human rights. Heck yeah, trans rights. And Darlock, thanks for 20 months of the Prime sub. Finally made it to the stream's A20. Now, where did I leave those keys? And trans lefts, too, actually, for all of the lefty trans people out there. That's 10% of 1%, but it's still, there's still people. Give me a face. That's a bad face. That's unfortunate. Inlot's hungry face will make our next non-boss chest empty. Coulda, shoulda, woulda taken the money. And we have a lousy opening here, thanks to Writhe. This is not going well. Poor Watcher. Grill Barrett. Welcome to the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat, a new cutie. I think you could reasonably argue that we're better off resetting the run, although I have no intention of doing that right yet. But yeah, it would likely save me some time. You could just throw it in the bin and start over. But I think every run in Spire is winnable. This one certainly is. And hello to Renji Kujika. Been consuming a ton of my content. My new save file on Monster Train has been extremely helpful. Oh, that's great news. We have to get back to our our expert challenges soon. I'd originally planned to do some more of those today. I think we'll be doing mostly Spire and then a bit of Brotato, though, is the current plan. If you can call that a plan. But what really is a plan when you get down to it? Onwards. See, things can always turn around with a vault before you know it. It's actually not the world's worst Wreath of Flame either. Pretty decent with flying sleeves. Have I beaten Danger 5 with every potato? I have. I think we might start doing a rotation style in Brotato and see how that feels. I think we upgrade Eruption. Upgrading Flying Sleeves might be the pick, too. Ultimately, we are not very strong for the first elite. We need the shop to change our fate here with an attack card. Do I think Brotato will be possible to win streak? Yes. Yeah, I think it's win streakable. I think it's a little bit awkward because of, if you're playing random anyway, because of some of the starting weapons on some of the characters, but by and large, pretty consistent, yeah. Take 12 or use the potion? I think we take 12. 12 is good. Also good is free block. If we vault here, it becomes turn 3, at least according to Captain's Wheel it does. And so we get 18 block immediately. I like it. Excellent. Very good relic and bag of marbles here. I think Inner Peace is okay. I think Bowling Bash is also passable. Although the fight we would need Bowling Bash for, we just defeated, so never mind. Treasure! I think the game's lying to me. Interesting turn here. Because we're weak, I don't think we have lethal, right? We do have free block next turn. Let's see, if I play Rushdown Eruption, I have 2 energy left. Eruption, Flying Sleeves, Cut Through Fate's not a kill, right? Let me just double check that. We do 6 plus 6 damage twice is 12. So 18. What does Cut Through Fate do? 14 times 0.75. It's only 10. So yeah, we're 2 damage short, as far as I can tell. Okay, fair enough. Let's just do this. Power Potion's pretty good. Wreath of Flame is back. Interesting. How are numbers rounded? All damage numbers round down in Slay the Spire. Healing numbers round up, but that's it. Everything else rounds down. Bailey says, healing numbers round down, magic flower rounds up, specifically. Interesting. I'm going to give Wreath of Flame a try here. I don't know if it's actually any good, but it could help a little bit. Huh. Surprise Merchant. Offers Mental Fortress. I don't think so. I don't think so. Bye-bye. To you too, sir. Okay, this is what we've been keeping Stance Potion for. Right here. Bip, bop, bam. Boop. We're 2 parts boat now. Free block on turn 2, free block on turn 3. I like it. And Consecrate is back. I definitely want Consecrate now. We have more card draw, and it works well with Wreath of Flame, as it can be additional damage to all enemies. That's cool. So being able to, for example, vault here on turn 1, and suddenly we have 14 block, that's awesome. Check this out. Wreath of Flame, Flying Sleeves deals 13 damage twice. Bang. It's all coming together. It's all coming up, Baylor. I will take a second Cut Through Fate quite happily. One of the best attacks the character has, in my opinion. Cultist Potion is pretty good for the Slime Boss, I guess. Probably better than a Power Potion. I'll just use it in the Slime Boss fight. This deck would now take a weave, definitely, with Third Eye, Cut Through Fate, certainly. We would certainly want to do that. Lots of upgrades I would like to have. I think I'm just going to upgrade the vault. Everything else can wait. Caca. Let's do everything. And 24 more brings him to 80. 80 is a good number. There we go. Let's do it this way, then. Yes, that was good. Excellent. Very useful potion for Act 2, an attack potion. And our choice of Omniscience, Judgment, or Devotion. Omniscience can play something twice from the draw pile. Not many good targets as of yet. Judgment kills low health enemies, or Devotion can start getting us Mantra. I particularly like Devotion in conjunction with Vault here, as that can provide us extra turns. And no, I agreed, Ice Rod. We did not need the Cultist Potion for the Slime Boss fight, but I figured we were not going to have any better use for it for a long time. I can't think of any other fight where the Cultist Potion's actually any good prior to the Act 2 boss, so might as well just use it now, was the line of thinking. Does Wreath of Flame triple with Divinity Stance? Yes. Yes, it does. Ooh, Calling Bell or Astrolabe? That's my choice. I think, since we're behind on removals, the Astrolabe is quite good. Transform 2 defends and 1 strike here. See what we get. Let's do that. What do we get? Oh, double Devotion. We are devotees now. Double Flying Sleeves also is a little odd, but I like it. And a Retaining Tranquility. Overall, very cool. Very cool set of cards. We definitely have a plan now. Get into Divinity and play Flying Sleeves twice. Doesn't seem like that good of a plan, but I bet it'll do better than you think. Not that rich, so shops this act not required. Still many good upgrades. I think we can now upgrade maybe Wreath of Flame. Third Eye. Consecrate. These are all good options. Take what? Fewer... We have good potions, so let's take fewer fights and more events. On the way to what is potentially our first elite. I don't think I'm going this way or this way, am I? I don't think so. Hello. I see you're going to be problematic about this. So why don't I just use an attack potion now? Make my life a bit easier. There's a Weave. Weave is very good in this fight in particular, as we can knock another bird out of the air probably next turn or so. I like it. Hey. Get thee down. Oh no. I've made a mistake. In my draw order. I guess we should have played the Devotion. Dang. At least we get the attack potion back. And a Just Lucky Plus is kind of cool. A little bit of scry, a little bit of block, a little bit of damage. Hey there, Cylon Detector. Thanks for the 7 months of support. I definitely have a habit, Oju, of leaving the deck in acquired order, because it kind of reveals to me the story of the run. Tells you what order the cards got picked up in. Sorting by type can be really useful for spotting duplicates and things. But it definitely looks weird to me. I'm so used to the obtained order, I don't change it much. Fasting is kind of interesting here. Strength and dexterity can be quite powerful, although I'm a little hesitant to add more powers to this deck. We could duplicate a card. We have no candidates for mastery, but I wouldn't say no to another Vault, actually, with 2 devotions. Yeah, Vault is kind of hype. Yeah, I'll take Vault. Good talk. Yeah, that's a card well worth paying 180 gold for. Although I don't always want to use it because of the boat thingies. It's a bit odd. Bank 2 energy here. Xaxes, I like it. Fear no evil can put us into calm stance, or Sanctity can draw more cards. Both of those have some utility. I think I have enough calm already, actually. Skip unupgraded cards. Heck it. Mummy Hand and a Scrawl would let this deck pop off, I bet. How about Double Devotion, Vault turn 1? Does that let us pop off? I think it does. Oh boy. Alright, let the empowerment occur. $33 damage. Twice. Wow, one-off lethal, huh? Another reasonable opportunity for Bowling Bash. We are fighting Collector. I'm gonna grab that. Forge Potion's also like an energy potion. Because of our miracle. Gambler's Brew could be huge, though. Alright. Oh, and I get to lose some health. Or wait, Decay is an unmastered card. Problem is, we've already found the Dolly's Mirror. That doesn't mean we couldn't find another Decay, though. Give it to me. There's always a chance we could get another. And we have nothing if we don't have a mastery, so let's do it. We could get a Decay from a random curse. We could get a Decay from a duplicator event. Can't remember if there's anything that adds decay in Act 3. The wheel gremlin gives decay, doesn't he? I think he gives decay. It's not regret, right? It's decay. Yeah, wheel gremlin does. Okay, so we could also get one there. You want to go here? Maybe here. Then here. Unless I want to do 3 elites, which maybe. But then I get 2 fewer upgrades? I don't think I want that. We also want more events at this point. All in on events now, please. Excellent. Bear, no. Not the world's worst wave of the hand. It's a little early for it. It's a little early for it. Cost reduction on Rushdown feels okay, although it's not actually doing that much for me. Maybe I want these cut-through fates upgraded. A little bit more scry, a little bit more immediate damage. And I guess it's better to go upgrade than elite, right? Unless I feel like we're going to need to rest. Nah. I do like the 7 max health, but let's take something else. Thank goodness for Vault. Can boat thingy it right up. That's fine. It's only 12 block, right? Yeah, that's fine. And I guess I should Miracle. Shouldn't have miracled. Although I guess I don't have to vault here. Let's just go Devotion, Devotion, third eye. Yeah, that'll work. We have automatic divinity next turn? Yes. Cool. So let's just go Tranquility, Wreath of Flame, I guess. You did attack me, you jerk. Get Hex. That's a much better relic than Strawberry. Mango, 14 max health. Nice. And another merchant. Why do you keep following me around? Mental Fortress is definitely better than it was. How's it going? Enter Arbuckle. Always happy to help people out during their long and difficult work days. Make them a bit more enjoyable with some video game content. Can't believe the Spire devs think mangoes are twice as tasty as strawberries. I can't believe they think pears are better than strawberries. I'll agree with the mango placement at the top, but pear over strawberry? You're crazy. I guess it is a reasonable size progression, right? Strawberry is small, pear is medium, mango is large. It's based on the volume. Well, I wouldn't consider a mango to be particularly loud. It's just due to pear pressure. Ah. Do I want a worship or a prostrate? I don't know. I guess an upgraded worship is kind of hype here. Okay, let's do remove and worship. I'm down. I'm down for that. But my turn ones, though. Is this worth gambling over? Not really, huh? Not really. And then what? Miracle, Devotion, Worship, go Divine next turn? That sounds good. $42 damage, twice. That's the power of Wreath of Flame. Get a Maw Bank. Pretty good to find that right after a shop. We'll get money every floor until we spend money at a store. Probably around 100 to 150 is what we'll get out of that. No, hit this guy. You jerk. I'd like my vaults, please. Found him. But now I don't need him. Not too bad. Do I have a list of my active mods anywhere? Yes. Exclamation point mods lists the majority of the ones. Here's a full listing for you by just mousing over the mod list. This gives you the full list. Some of the mods that I use are unfortunately not available on the Steam Workshop. Notably our map coloring mod and the info mod that displays potion chants and event chants. All of the mods I use for this game are informational / ease of use. None of them affect the gameplay in any way. So what you see on stream should be mechanically identical to what you get in the unmodded game. Didn't realize Wreath of Flame could work this way. Well, I'm happy to show off the capabilities of this card. It's quite cool, I think. Do I dare Eruption turn 1 with Gambling Brew? Yes, I do dare. I do dare. So yeah, the damage from Wreath of Flame gets multiplied by the number of hits on your attack card, and any stance changes, and multipliers on the enemy, aka vulnerable. So 8 additional damage added to Flying Sleeves becomes 24 additional damage times 2 when we're in Wrath with Vuln, so it's actually 48 additional damage. And that hits pretty dang hard. Good. Do we Devotion Vault, or do we simply Vigilance? Seems wiser to Vigilance. That way we get advantage from Captain's Wheel for turn 3. Hype Dick, thanks for the 3 months of subbage in advance. Ultra appreciated. Yeah, these vaults, not exactly cooperative, but overall very helpful. Excellent. It's definitely a fight where we could just focus on Collector, potentially. Let's see, we definitely want that Devotion in play. Guess we Third Eye first. No, let's cut through pay first. Easy every time. Okay, so we can go Divine next turn. Good. Yeah, let's just ignore the minions. Or don't, you know. Whatever floats your boat. Yeah, I just want to ignore the minions. Easy. GG. Triple Devotion. Or we could take a Ragnarok. Ragnarok is amazing with Wreath of Flame. So it might be overkill here. Let's do it. Yeah, shout out to Bowling Bash. Remember, we peaked at the Act Boss. I saw Collector, and then I picked Bowling Bash. And that fight right there is ultimately why I chose to do that. That worked out really well. No kill like overkill. Katamari with this 29 months of support. Thank you, thank you. How about a Runic Pyramid? That way, if I draw the vaults together, I get to keep them both. I mean, it's that or Busted Crown. Give me a Runic Pyramid. Like, the best relic versus 2 of the worst for boss relics. It's a pretty easy choice overall. Or is it only mid-tier? Still very good. Give me that. We no longer discard our hand at the end of turn. Now, we do have a lot of cards that say retain on them already. Those cards are functionally wasted. But that is okay. What card did we master today? Scrape so far. We got Scrape. Those cards can still be reduced in cost through Establishment. That is correct. I'm gonna gamble here. The full Gamba. Wow. What? Hello? Apparently I just forgot to include any block cards entirely. That's kind of true, actually. Well, fair enough. Ow. That's rude. Dupe Pot's quite good. And Wave of the Hand with Plus. There we go. That's a much better version. This Wallop is also very, very good with Divinity. But I think we should take the upgraded Weak Generator. Very good with... very good with Vault. as you can retain the effect from turn to turn with vaults. And remove a card, okay. Let's lose a strike, I guess. Thanks, Don. Good old Donnie. Donnie M. Hand Clog could start to become a thing if we can't get into Divinity, but if we can get into Divinity, it's not a problem. No problem at all. What if we don't have any block, though? This deck certainly lacks a Spiker solution now, doesn't it? It certainly does. $36 damage. How did I want to do this? It's horrible. Uh-oh. $51? No. Alright, we're alive. Terrifying. Terrifying fight. Consequences of our actions caught up with us there. Keep going this way. Alright, what about Transient? How do we do against this foe? This foe seems more reasonable than the last foe. But are they? But are they? Do I have to dupe Pot Worship here? Please tell me I don't have to do that. I think we're okay. Yeah, that's a much more reasonable number. Easy. Slowly but surely. This turn looks kind of bad, though. How do I get the devotion in play? Becomes the question. Certainly looks like I don't. I guess we just go Wreath of Flame, Flying Sleeves this turn. Take a bunch of damage. Ouch. And then we can Devotion Vault. This deck is struggling. Act 3 is a struggle for anybody. At least until you do 200 damage with one card. Then it's fine. Click. Still no sighting of a second curse, unfortunately. That can be quite hard to do. So I'm not exactly surprised. Oh dear. So I can only KO one of them? Looks that way. I guess we could dupe Ragnarok, right? That's actually not enough to kill them. This is only 50 damage. They have more than 100 combined health, so they don't even die. In that case, I'll just do this. There we go. Deck works when it works, but it doesn't work when it doesn't work, is the problem. Okay, that's a bit promising. That'll do. Lucky here. Yes, Bullying Bash is quite helpful. Let's go Strike Vault. The Flame Bolting Bash would not be enough, huh? We can do Wreath of Flame Consecrate, though. Actually, wait, this is enough. Ish. Well, that's not actually enough, though. I'd have to do Pot. Do it that way, then. Bang. Mummified Hand. Oh, that's going to be good. When we play a power card, of which we have quite a few, a random card in our hand will become 0 cost. I'd really like to find a Talk to the Hand. Running out of time for that. Meat on the Bone. This is what we took over Strawberry. If we're at or below half after combat, and we will be, heal for 12. That's not bad. Definitely need this shop because we're rich. Can we kill Nemesis? That's the question. Survey says maybe. this Wreath of Flame. We cut through Fate, wasting our Wreath of Flame. Yeah. I guess we're just gonna vault a couple times here. Planning on using the speed potion, so I'm going to keep the block cards. Guess I can Miracle, Strike Bolt. This just kills. Okay, well that was a waste of the speed potion then. Whoops. It's fine though. Don't think it was that good of a potion. There's a Weave here, there's a White Beast statue here, there's an Orrery here. Vajra's pretty good, giving us 1 additional attack power. Although we are primarily concerned with block. If I'm looking for Talk to the Hand, I guess the Orrery could be good for that. Let's see what Orrery has. Start there. Meditate Plus is pretty good. Meditate Minus is not as good. This is not a Talk to the Hand. Empty Body could help. Sash Whip for Weaken. I'll take the Empty Body. I'll take the Meditate Plus for sure. I don't think we take Perseverance. Although, actually, Perseverance with 2 vaults is kind of decent. And we're desperate, so actually, yes. Unironically, actually, yes. And I think we skip the rest for now. We have 1 more shop coming up, and I'd like to have enough money for a relic. And then we fall, losing Defend. Goodbye, Defend. And Winding Halls. Take a bit of our max health, too. Bummer. Upgrade our second devotion. Honestly, the exactly 5 mantra per turn seems a-okay. Upgrading Ragnarok might be good. Let's make our best attack better. Perseverance. Just gonna face tank this. Excuse you. Still struggling to block a little bit. Definitely a bit concerning. Want to get rid of the exhausting cards, by and large. Start building up a block engine here. Okay. Kind of on our own now. Doesn't seem like it's enough, unless I can kill. Seems like we might be in a bit of a pickle here. Pickles. Too much garbage in the deck. Surprise, surprise. Luxray Lover, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I had a shiny Luxray back in Gen 4. Cool mon. I guess I have to do Pot Perseverance? That feels bad. I don't see any other way out of this. Maybe if I do Pot Wreath of Flame, I can kill it. That would also work. Just do quick math. This adds 8 additional, so 16... times 6 plus 30 is what? 126. Still not enough. Okay, so double Perseverance then. Feels bad. Maybe I wanted Perseverance back, actually. Oh well. You dead now, kid? Oh, that'll do. God. But then I can't seal the deal? Question mark? An embarrassing way to die. One mantra short, too. Shoot. You have Rushdown, though, so I can go Prostrate Eruption? Though I'm not sure what I could find that would change things. Doesn't seem like any of this changes my fate. None of these cards are mantra cards. And I can't block for enough, so I think we die. Yeah. Oh. GG. We are slain. So it goes. How's it going? Dude named Kevin popping in right as we are defeated here. Glad to hear the YouTube vids have helped you out. GG. That run just didn't quite have enough stuff. Ultimately, failing to get a block engine. I think probably the biggest mistake I can point to is the not one, but 2 times this run we were offered a mental fortress, and I did not take it. Ultimately, with no plan for blocking, I don't see this ever beating Heart. Without a last-minute Talk to the Hand or Mental Fortress or maybe 2 Wallops. I don't think 1 Wallop would have been enough. Berex with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. That's right, you can't win them all. But you can be a potato. That's what I want to be. I want to be a potato, Twitch chat. So we'll call it here with the Spire. We had one very good run, got 1 new mastery, which is, I think, my goal for each Spire stream. Was Cut Through Fate into Cut Through Fate potentially saving if we got prostrate from the final random draw? So we would have had to discard 2, draw the 3rd. There might have been a faint chance there, actually, yeah. There might have been a faint chance there. I want to be a pickle. Reminded of the Metamorphosis into double Wallop clip. Sometimes Spire can bail you out in a situation that seems hopeless. There can definitely be ways to win. Definitely. Definitely. Let's do some Danger 5 runs. I'm gonna keep doing random for the moment. To sim tomorrow. Also going to take a real quick break as we switch games here, Twitch chat. Refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few for some tater time. All right, folks, I'll be right back. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we're back. And I want to shoot some stuff up as a potato. I just try some random character, random starting weapon runs on Danger 5. Still a very enjoyable activity for me, even having cleared everybody. If you haven't seen it before, Brotato is a game in which you start as one of 44 different potato characters and try to survive against 20 waves of purple alien monsters. Meanwhile, you're picking up weapons, items, and leveling up to build stats, trying to create a build for your character. The Generalist is a pretty cool character. This character is a melee weapon, ranged weapon hybrid of sorts. You can only have 3 melee weapons and 3 ranged weapons. But anytime you take a stat up for melee or range damage, you get the other half at the same time, which is pretty cool. And we've got ourselves a knife, a crit weapon, as our starting weapon. I wouldn't call the knife a particularly good starting weapon, but we'll see where it goes. In Brotato, you don't choose where your character attacks. That's done automatically. You're just trying to position yourself to avoid enemies as well as to pick up the materials that drop, which we need in order to buy stuff at the shop between waves. This game is definitely challenging. Even on the base difficulty, Brotato can be quite a challenge to get to the final wave 20, and on difficulty 5, it's really quite brutal. I was hoping I'd see Thief Dagger. Okay, Thief Daggers and Knives as our melee weapons is fine. What can we find in terms of ranged weapons, though? That is the question. I'll lock the Weird Ghost, too. Shuriken would be a pretty good ranged weapon for us. We could also use crossbow as far as precise weapons go. We don't have to do that, though. We could also just use a gun. If we can find a gun. Grab a little bit of damage. Take the first point of range damage here. Take fertilizer, too. I think that's worth it. Go double thief dagger. There's a gun. I'm just gonna buy the gun. Take a ranged up, too. Whoa. Okay, that's actually kind of a terrifying weird alien. Oh no! Okay, we'll run that back. Or a weird ghost, rather. Whoops. Let's try that again. Same with the knife start. I'm gonna do that again. Do that again. My bad. It's not nearly as safe as I thought it was gonna be. Normally weird ghost in the first 5 waves is no problem. That was not the situation there. Want at least a little bit of healing before you take a weird ghost, I think is the answer. Okay, crossbow. Let's try crossbow out as our ranged weapon. Lightning shiv. Slingshot's interesting too. Let's not. Is fertilizer really a thing on this potato? Fertilizer is a thing on every potato, except for the ones that literally can't benefit from harvesting. It's just very strong. Okay, this time I'm going to take some more health, I guess. Shuriken. Shuriken crossbow knife. I like it. And a way to get some healing. Yeah, start a new, better run. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah, Hedgehog is very good on this character. I definitely have to remember to take the Hedgehogs when I see them. Since you benefit from both melee damage and range damage, being able to double up from one item is quite good. So Lens will take, as that's a bonus to melee damage. Let's start getting speed, and this is melee damage. More trees, please. Even more trees, please. And a crossbow, too. That's pretty cool. So we'll have 6 precise weapons, leading to a pretty high crit chance. There are no losses, merely opportunities to improve. I like that. Sure. Chance is very valuable with this build. I'm going to grab it, although I think it might be a bit premature. And there's the Hedgehog that we are going to take this time. Another Hedgehog. Okay, take every hog. No thief daggers for me, please. We have enough tree items that it might be worth investing in the luck stat. To get more crates. Definitely want to get more move speed. And less enemy move speed. And more move speed. There we go. 10% move speed. Perfect. If we're using crossbows, the range stat is quite good, so I'm not going to take range downs if I can avoid it. Mastery is useless for this character. Ritual looks good, though. Actually, so does knife. Nah. Is HP regen valuable stats? I think it is. Each point of HP regen is about 1/5 of a health per second, I think. Maybe 1/10. 1/10 of a health per second. Yeah, 10 HP regen is 1 health per second, I believe. So that means that across the course of a 40-second wave, one hit point regen is worth about 4 max HP. This is a pretty good ratio. It gives you more durability than investing in max health does on a per point basis. All right, I am going to take luck. I'm going to do it. And then I have to discard the shuriken if I want to pick up the crossbow. I can't combine the knives and get the crossbow because that's 4 ranged weapons, 2 melee weapons. We have to stay on 3 and 3 here. Duragan, thanks for 4 months of support. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Have I been playing Baldur's Gate 3? Yes, I have been, Roberto. I've been very much enjoying it. Off stream. Medical turret. Sure. Popeye the Sailor with 2 months of support. Don't forget to eat your spinach. Some more speed. I like to have around 20 speed for the first elite. And more crit. There we go. Knife 2. Take the bag since we're going to go luck. Fertilizer number 3. We're up to 40 harvesting. That's good. Perfect. And some luck. Just have to not die to wave 8 here. We're going to be in the money. There's some crates. Good. The idea is that with lots of trees and lots of luck, we should be able to make many crates per wave. Which can be a very powerful thing. Ooh, 3 melee damage and 3 range damage on Alloy here. Double dipping on that. And we get crit chance too. I'll take it. So now we're up to 60-ish crit on these precise weapons. 26 melee damage, 13 range damage. Crossbows don't benefit that much from the range damage stat. We'd rather add range to them, but we still want a bunch. Pumpkin no use here, unfortunately. Crossbows already do full pierce damage. Very good wave. Bait will give us a damage up. We have to face some special enemies next wave, but that's no problem. Up to 50 luck is excellent. Go back down to 40 luck, but give me more XP and more damage. That's fine. And I'm going to take one more crit chance up, although we really should start focusing on some survivability here. Attack speed. That's like survivability, right? Totally. Don't take Weird Ghost. Don't do it. Not when we have extra nasty enemies headed our way next wave. With the bait. Easy. All right. Power Generator. Increases our damage based on our move speed. Excellent. So we already have a decent move speed investment. I think we do want more survivability. Well, how about 16% damage? That's too good to not take. Baby with a Beard. One bullet dealing 21 damage is fired from an enemy corpse when they die. Yes. Don't know about mouse, though. Range is good. I'm going to lock bait for after the elite wave. Alright, we have an elite to face here. Not a bad one, at least. I have no aspirations of killing this elite. Good move speed essential for dodging these circular attacks. Oh no. Ah. Ran face first into a new enemy there, trying to dodge the direction change of the ring there. GG. GG. Wouldn't recommend crossbows on Generalist. I don't think this was a very good build whatsoever. I do think this is one of the easier characters. Oh well. That's the challenge of random. You don't always get a good weapon. Okay, random says we're doing Generalist again, this time with one of the good weapons, with the SMG. So I guess we get the redeem. Alright, well, let's see the night and day difference here. Very random. Excellent. Actually reminds me of the hearing that long time ago, iTunes had to change their random, the shuffle song RNG because true randomness didn't feel random enough for people. They were like, well, it shouldn't be playing the same song twice in a row or the same album twice in a row, even though that's definitely a valid random outcome. So they had to make iTunes less random in order for it to be more random. What melee weapon do we want to go with our guns? I don't know about spears. Gotta be human appropriate random, which, as anyone who has played XCOM can tell you, is not the same thing as real random. Not taser. Big tree again, though. Laser gun, sure. Ooh, ghost flint. Yeah, ghost flint is our melee weapon. I like that, actually. Ghost weapons and guns. In general, on this character, you want weapons that scale well with a very high amount of flat added damage, since that's what you're going to get a lot of. Guess I'm not going to go harvesting this time. Go stacks. Got a little speed, too. No. 30 range? Sure. Range pretty valuable for ghost weapons in particular. These ghost weapons will give us a permanent stat up if we can get enough kills with them. Although the guns could make that quite challenging, actually. Oh, Alloy is back for the, again, free double dipping on the melee and range damage stat. Taking us from 3 range damage to 7. Let's take some more max health. Here we go. Excellent. Wow, Ghost Axe 3. That's a lucky find. Would scepters and axes work? Yeah, scepters are a ranged weapon. We're allowed to use those. I don't really want a ghost scepter, but they are allowed. Range damage. We also want to start investing in attack speed so we can swing these a bit faster. Let's just recycle this. regen too. Once again, we have enough trees that luck might be worth investing in. Shuriken seems on the surface like it doesn't scale all that well with melee damage, but I would remind you to take the percentage scaling of the Shuriken, multiply it by the number of bounces, and then multiply that by the number of attacks per second. It's actually quite a lot. Prototype, thanks for the 4 months of support. Sure, I'll take a free turret. And yeah, the Shuriken on this character, you really got to crit with the Shuriken for it to actually be good. That is part of the problem, definitely. Definitely. Looks so happy. Got 1/1/1 stats so far, not much. The early waves don't have that many enemies. Damage. Grab some regen. Grab some experience gain too, I guess. Surely wave 9 will make a difference. Beautiful. Definitely could use some more move speed. Loot aliens on wave 9. I like it. Somehow I have positive dodge. This'll do. Ah, the beautiful sound of stat-ups. Excellent. So we have a total now of 6 and 6 attack speed, 9% damage from the ghost weapons thus far. Doesn't sound like a whole lot, but trust me, it adds up. Hey, let's grab a little luck here. More luck. Okay, sure. Why not? Take a bit of pickup range. Range damage attack speed, love that. Rip and Tear causes enemies to explode based on our melee damage stat, which is real good like. The ghost weapon stat ups are permanent, Luigi Head. You even keep them if you get rid of the ghost weapon. One, here's 2. Yes. I'll take this one. A little bit of harvesting. I think I want to spend a level up on it, though. Give me more range damage. Ooh, projectiles pierce through an additional target and a pumpkin for bonus piercing damage. I'm not going to say no to those two things together. That's awesome. SMG doesn't have any native pierce, but adding additional pierce onto it gives it pierce. I played Halls of Torment. I've watched a little bit of it. Cool retro style survivors like. Whoa, don't die. More max health. And more damage? More damage. And let's just go up to red SMG and white SMG, or I could have 2 purple ones. I think I want the red one. Hammer is a pretty powerful weapon. Scales with a high percentage of our melee damage. I think I'm going to combine the ghost flints and pick up that hammer. If I want to face down the elite, we should do that right now. See if I can kill this elite. Oh yeah. Chef's an easy elite to kill. But we have tons of damage. I just want a quick damage comparison. 2,000, 5,000, 9,000. Well, the hammer only did 2,000. Noted. It was all the red SMG. As you'd expect. 6 armor. Sure. Still need more speed. Double bunny. Double yoke power. There's hunting trophy, but it's the wrong run, so whatever. Get a little bit more luck. Having negative lifesteal, definitely a little awkward here. We have pretty good regen. 1 health per second currently. And we're not taking a lot of hits, either. No. I'll take attack speed ups. I think those are very good. We can get to hammer 4, or we can go 2 hammers. I want hammer 4. I have another elite, so let's not buy the bait. Hammer 4 deals 249 damage, scaling with 200% of our melee damage stats. I like it. It's Mom. Okay, just farm materials off Mom. In the second phase, Mom summons lots and lots of little enemies. Who are 1000% a problem here. Don't know how I'm dodging all these attacks. Easy peasy. Sure, I'll take Peacock, especially with 284 materials left on the ground, actually. We should be able to get a ton of stuff next wave. Chain gun! Oh my lordy. What an early chain gun. Chain gun does 50 times 3 damage. But has a long cooldown every 100 shots. Oh my goodness, that is very good. Chain gun is, I think, my favorite weapon in the entire game. And scales insanely well with our range damage. We are going to be an absolute juggernaut with that thing equipped. Could be chain gun with piercing too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, sure. And attack speed. Yeah, all offense. All offense. Ka-ching. Oh, it's reloading. It's done. Wow, that is vicious. So just for comparison's sake, Ghost Axe did 74 damage, White SMG did 3,000, Red SMG did 7,000, and the Chain Gun did 25,000. So 4 times as good as the Red SMG in terms of damage that wave. Okay. Let's do some more damage. Want to see Chain Gun on Renegade? I bet. What the heck? With my controller, though. There we go. Yeah, we don't even need these ghost weapons anymore. That's certainly true. What's the range on this thing? 500 base range, too? Blippity blappity. You're not alone, Twitch chat. I have also never seen Excalibur. Oh. This is 24 range damage because of the Generalist. Yes, it is. Or no, 12 range damage. That's still pretty good. Alright, how long does the Elite get to survive? That is the question. It did not even finish one attack. Amazing. You can get 2 of the same legendary weapon. I think you can get 2 different legendary weapons, but I don't think you can get 2 of the same. $15 crit chance, 50 range, I'll take it. What's the crit multiplier on the chain gun? ×2, just straight up ×2. It's pretty good. Oh wait, yeah, engineering scales this, right? Yes, it does. Take that then. I guess the other weapons we have might theoretically be relevant somehow. Cheesy Bob says, pretty sure I had an endless run with 2 chain guns. So you're saying there is a chance. Cool. Oobla got keys to their new apartment. Congrats. Hopefully there are many happy memories in that place for you. Vaporized. Just vaporized. Sure. We're not going to take damage in the final wave, so this is 20% damage up. I love it. Double Cyber Ball. And engineering equals damage on the chain gun. So does 20% attack speed equal damage on the chain gun. 0.05 second cooldown. How much do we actually get from the ghost weapons? 22% damage, 26% attack speed. Honestly, that applied to the chain gun is doing more than any other melee weapon could possibly. So, good, I guess. Damage, damage. Damage. A chain gun is 161 times 3. 20 times per second. Go wave 20. GG. 6 seconds. That's one of our fastest kills yet. Dang. Dang. That was busted. That was very busted. So yeah, night and day difference between General is starting with a crit weapon and General is starting with a real weapon, I suppose. If only they'd been stacked closer together, it could have been 4 seconds, even. That was amazing. Just vaporized. Now we get to play a pure melee run, the Knight. Somewhat tempted to do a Spiky Shield Knight. Although, no. Spiky Shield's actually bad for Knight. Knight gets more melee damage the more armor you have. Can only equip high-tier weapons, which means you just get offered tons of free high-tier weapons. I'd say this is one of the easiest characters to win the highest difficulty with. Should be Sword and Shield Knight. Does get less harvesting and less attack speed. We do get offered Hammer. Hammer seems cool. What about Plank Knight? Huh. I'm gonna do it. Also order. Even though we're penalized, I think we want some attack speed. I'll take this 5, sure. Need 3 planks and 3 swords so we can be the sword and board build. Yeah. Okay, make it a full 5 attack speed. And take an armor. Armor is good. Guess we're doing spears. I think what we actually need, though, is a high knockback weapon combined with the planks. That way we can have room and board. Armor. Take the armor. Audible disapproval from the chat. Roll again. All spears? Always has been. Armor. It's like melee damage, but better. And a fist? Actually, fists are really good weapons. Fist 3 is very powerful. Do I prefer stabby or slashy melee weapons? I like the slashy ones. They hit more targets, usually. I'm a believer in slashy style. Wow. This might be the only tractor I've ever seen that isn't good. You get 80% less harvesting, so this is only... 8 harvesting? That's not worth it. We do, however, find our second plank, which I'm excited about. Third plank. Let's go 2 spears, 3 planks for the moment. Fourth plank. And another fist. Lock both of those. Planks, fists, and spears. So we've got high damage, long range on the spear. High damage, short range, fast attack speed on the fist. Medium damage, AoE on the planks. Should be able to hit everything pretty effectively like that. Yeah, 7.5 attack speed. I'll take it. Improved tools is a really expensive 10 attack speed up. I don't think that's worth it. Let's reroll here. Slow the enemies down, I guess. So red plank, 40% chance to explode. Not a huge amount. Can't seem to win on Danger 5 with Glutton. I found Glutton to be one of the hardest characters. The experience and money penalty are really, really hurt on Glutton. Pretty good with pruners, though, I think. Do recommend pruners. The free harvesting is excellent, and of course the tons of health pickups is very good for Glutton. Armor. More armor. No helmet, though. Fist 4. Does luck affect your explosion chance? I don't believe so. No, shouldn't. Okay, who's getting the most damage credit here? 2,000, 2,000, 1,000, 1,000. Mostly the spears. Makes sense. Longest range weapon usually gets the highest DPS rating. Doesn't have a whole lot to do with how good the weapon actually is. Keep taking attack speed ups, even though they're halved. I'd like to go up to maybe 30% attack speed. Got no healing at all? Seems like something we should fix. It's probably worth it. Red Spear goes almost too far. Armor. We're the armor character. Just keep taking it. Let's get more enemies rather than fewer. Do have an elite this way. We're still very fragile. Well, not that fragile. I have tons of armor and a little bit of dodge, but I don't have healing still, which does present a bit of an issue. And it seems we're not going to get it unless I choose to replace this fist with scissors. Actually, not a terrible idea. Let's do that. Just need some help here. Die now, okay? Thank you. Heavy bullets. 10% damage, 10 range for minus 2.5 attack speed. You don't have any crits. I guess this is fine, just for the percent damage and range, although by and large it's pretty underwhelming. Not underwhelming as medical turret. Finally a way to heal. It's not too bad. This also gives lifesteal. Sure. Although negative engineering makes the medical turret a lot worse. I could buy the cog if I cared. I don't think I do. I don't think that I do. Blood Leech is very good for healing. Normally the harvesting penalty on Blood Leech is enough to make it kind of questionable, but because this character gets reduced harvesting modifications, there's effectively no penalty on it. And that's good. That's what you want to see. One max health for every armor you have, plus 21. Deal. You got it. Taking bait into an elite wave, not recommended. hard to chase down now. I think I give up here. Help. Didn't die. And for all that effort, we get even more bait. I like that we have 0 harvesting in red. It's kind of cute. I'm gonna buy statue. I know it's only 20% attack speed while standing still, but I still think that's actually quite good. Quite happy to stand still most of the time. A monkey would have been good healing, that's true. I missed the monkey. How about a warrior helmet? How about a plasma sledgehammer? I like that. More attack speed. Even if it is only half. Take a purple fist over the purple plank. I think we're fine. Should have taken the blood leech, though. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, didn't. What I will do is go very fast. How much knockback does this have? 30, okay. Yeah, we're gonna stand still very fast, is what I meant to say. The faster we move, the less time I have to spend moving, you know? All right, elite. Charge me. Oops. Bit late for Grind's Magical Leaf. 63 materials or 3 max health, 1 regen, 1 lifesteal for wave 20. I'll just recycle it. Grab the regen right now. Armor while standing still. Oh, that's cool, actually. That's also melee damage while standing still, if I understand correctly. Give me some more range. Last attack speed up. Bonus damage to bosses. Sounds good. Go wave 20. Bonk. GG. Not as decisive as our last run, but a very solid night run regardless. In the end, we had 54 damage from armor. That's a lot of damage. The Super Bender, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. I think I got one more in me, Twitch chat. Let's see who it's going to be as. Whoops. Sick. Has more max health, more life steal, but takes damage every second. We're starting with a medical gun. Seems like too much life steal, but who am I to judge? That's not sick, that's stick. I think we want guns. I guess I'll go multiple medical guns for lack of anything better at the moment. Taser? I'm gonna try it. How's it going, Hierarchicaz? Glad you found your way here. Attack speed. And a little bit more max health. Basic yet effective. Definitely take fertilizer. Let's try this. Gonna need another weapon type. You can't win with just medical guns and tasers. I can tell you that already. Revolver is not going to make enough of a difference either. Defect? Shredder will have to do. Did not find another taser. Already falling behind in damage. I don't have the shredder yet. Okay, we need range damage. Attack speed will do too. Don't think sharp bullet is good, although it's nice with the medical guns. It's really nice with the medical guns. It's bad with the shredder though. Alright. Flamethrower? That's really good with lifesteal, actually. I'll take it. Probably just get rid of the taser at this point. Okay. Feels like we're getting somewhere. Oh yeah. Minus 2 range damage, not worth it. Armor's good. Armor's good. Ugly Tooth Flamethrower, definitely a thing. Shoots alien eyes around you every 3 seconds. Sure. I'll take 3 elemental damage to make this flamethrower a lot better. Grab a little bit of range damage also. Weird ghost not on this character. Could take Peaceful Bee. Take Eye Surgery. I don't think Eye Surgery is really worth paying for. Not with only 1 flamethrower. We're not fast enough. Or dodgy enough. Or shredder enough. Ooh, lifesteal. Take it. Take more healing here. Could go up to red shredder. Let's do it. Lock this, and this. So we go double shredder upgrade, flamethrower upgrade. Cool. I like it. Sure, actually. And I guess I'll take 8%, although I don't love it. Wow, that's an early Grinds Magical Leaf. That's going to be tons of max health and lifesteal, although the regen won't apply. Everything else is fine. I have no expectations that we can kill this elite. We're not really good at single target damage. We do mostly AoE. We don't have any knockback. Not bad. Take 12% more, I guess. Flamethrower 4. Let's do it. Flamethrower 4 has even more range and does 10 by 8 burning damage. That's quite a bit of burning. Broken Mouth seems good too. Definitely an eclectic mix of weapons we have, but it's surprisingly effective. Or dodge. And let's go up to 30 move speed. And then lower that. Bandita doesn't seem that good. I guess it's not bad on the shredders, and it's really good on the medical guns. You know what? Fine. Flamethrower gets 0 benefit from extra pierce, since it already has unlimited piercing. At least I think it's unlimited. Nah. By the way, in case you're wondering, Flamethrower is definitely up there in terms of damage, only being beaten by our Red Shredder currently. Giant belt, huh? Actually, I do want eye surgery now that we have an actually good flamethrower. How's it going, Skyfur? Hello and welcome. Just wanted to say you happened upon one of my YouTube videos and now have become a daily watch. That helped me fall asleep on a lot of lights due to an overwhelming amount of stress. Well, I'm sorry to hear about the stress, but very glad to hear that I can help you with it. You're on your way to being a Spire Pro. The flames. They are all succumbing to the flames. Let's see, 13,000, 11,000. Still being outperformed by their Red Shredder. 20 attack speed, yes. And even more free rerolls. More fire. No pocket factory for me. Holy heck. Toasty. 3 more lifesteal, yes. Gnome, 10 elemental damage. And our second scared sausage. You know what? Sure. We have 14 elemental damage. That means the flamethrower does 25 by 8. And the scared sausage does 18 by 3. That's kind of cool, actually. Another eye surgery? Let's do it. I want dodge cap. Max tier revolver. Interesting weapon. Don't think so. Sniper gun. I also don't think so. Obliterator, that's the one. That's very good at elite killing in particular. So if I want to kill this next elite, I think we want that. Combine the med guns. Whoa. With the flamethrower, it sometimes becomes very difficult to see enemies that are right next to you. That can be a bit annoying. More lifesteal. Do I want more elemental damage? I don't think so. I think we want more percent damage, or attack speed, or armor. We're all good. Take some knockback. Wave 18 elites are pretty tough, actually. These charging enemies are kind of obnoxious. Wisdom for the final two waves is kind of good. I'll buy it. I'll take it. We need more speed. Take 12% damage, even though I'm not sure that's what I want. Should get survivability for the final wave here. Just survivability. That'll do. Don't expect to kill the elites, although it might happen to the bosses. Just want to survive here. GG. Sick run. Twitch chat. Sick run. Definitely some credit to Grind's Magical Leaf for the huge life steal and max health gains. Junior Ostrich says, I'm having a lot of trouble beating the game with Streamer, even on Danger Zero. Any advice on starting weapons strategy? Yeah, I don't want to do a full run, but I'll show off starting strategy. There are a few items I have found that are pretty good with Streamer. Any weapon that makes a structure, so that's pruners, wrenches, and screwdrivers. Those are all pretty good because of the free armor gain. You can also use spiky shields, I've heard, to some extent. But the most luck I've had is with SMG start. The idea is that you start SMG, you do nothing on wave 1. Just kill all the enemies, get all the money. It's okay if you don't level up. And then on the first wave, you don't actually want to buy anything. I just want to roll for another SMG. Not actually buy it yet. Let's lock pistol too. They're cheap. So wave 2, you can handle with just an SMG. And the idea is if you hoarded some money from wave 1, you can start gaining 2 income per second for the second half of this wave. And you're going to need to use that money for weapons. Only weapons. I could take a slingshot here. Ugly Tooth seems worth it. And the idea is to get enough firepower that you can just stand still and keep earning passive income. Often not even worth moving to pick up materials. Structures. We want to buy structures because they give armor. Let's just keep all that locked. And if you ever get overwhelmed, you can start moving for the 40% attack speed and damage bonuses. And then you can kill everything nearby. Although only move for as much as is required. Possible. Once you get to this point, you should start to be able to earn enough money that things are not really a problem anymore. You want to start each wave with around 100 to 200 materials. That way you can earn a decent amount of money per second. But you don't have so much money that the penalties make you unable to do anything. So now we want to start grabbing range damage stat. Here it is. Should have taken that lens. So if you're doing this particular strategy correctly, the hardest part of the game is going to be the early to mid game. If you successfully earn lots of income with your passive, then the late game should be easy because you've outscaled everything. But there's substantial risk of dying in the early wave, especially wave 8 and wave 9 are really tough. Ow. I need more max health. And again, anything that's a structure, like landmines, this is 2 free armor. So it's very important to remember to grab these. I'm just going to focus on stuff that lets me kill things. Again, stopping in the 100 to 200 material range so that we get more passive income at the start of the next wave. Can't always stand still. Wave 8's very hard to stand still on, in particular. So we won't be doing much of that. Harvesting can also be a decent stat for this character. I don't think I want blood donation, but it could happen. Lifesteal is good. Piggy bank's bad on this character for the most part. I'm going to lock Peacock for wave 9, although we don't actually pick up that many materials? Question mark? Not sure about that. One more roll. Okay, I'll take this shotgun. It seems fine. Max health. Up the shotty. Lock these. So on this character in particular, how the money works is that while you're standing still, you gain, I think it's 3% of your materials per second. Yeah, 3% of your materials per second, max of 25 per second. Other characters get materials primarily from killing enemies and picking up the materials they drop, but streamer's a little different. We're going to be too rich in a moment. And then the more money we have, the bigger penalties we take to our combat stats, our move speed and our damage, which is why you can't have too much money on streamer. Otherwise, you become immobile and you will die. Buy all of this. This is a structure, so is this. Relying on the free armor from structures is really important. And yes, that's why piggy bank is bad on streamer, because if you have too much money, you're gonna just lose from the penalties. Level 10? Yes. You can see we're now getting like hundreds of materials per wave. And that lets us just buy all of the stuff, such that penalties no longer apply. Take a ritual. Garden is another structure, so we have 14 armor, all from the structure type items that we picked up. That's right, experience comes from picking up materials. Generally, you get materials and experience at the same time, although there are effects that can give you one but not the other, such as the streamer's passive income is all money, no experience. Pocket Factory is actually not free armor. Pocket Factory does not count as a structure, oddly enough. Again, moving when we're threatened here. Don't let the enemies get on top of you. You'll be sad. The garden is good. Got a horde wave coming up. Guess engineering helps. Shredder for the horde wave? Probably a good idea. How good is Sniper get, I wonder? I guess not very. Baby with a beard seems alright. Do you need to hold still for a set amount to trigger the gain? Yes, you have to stay still for a full second. If you stand still for 0.9 seconds and then start moving, you lose the time credit, so to speak. So you can stutter step the passive on this character, but only if you stand still for full 1 second increments. Okay, we might need to stay moving. Horde wave too dangerous. Armor. Baby. Minigun, huh? Good. Money left on the ground will get back to you eventually. With Streamer, it's okay to leave lots of money on the ground, as often you get more money by not moving around. But that does mean not getting very much experience, as you only get experience when you actually pick up materials. So streamer tends to be very low level. And that's okay. Ow. Armored chargers are no fun. Red shotty. Could take a pumpkin. With 2 shotguns, it's okay. Pistols also pierce? Sure. Okay, wave 14 can be a bit scary. Lots of bullet hell spawning enemies. Although, notably, these enemies don't actually shoot directly at you, rather shooting in a semi-random direction towards you. And what that means is that if you stand still, most of the shots will miss you. Like so, you just don't even move. Some will go for you, though. You have to dodge the ones that are headed straight for you. Don't mind me, just farming passive income off of thousands of viewers. Move speed looks like it could use some improvement. Okay, we have an elite this wave. Elites are quite tough on streamer. Don't try to stand still and farm money on these waves. Instead, you want to lean into your bonuses while moving. Oh ho, bandana. So we want to spend down as low as possible, spend all of our money, and then move during the initial phase of the elite to try to kill the elite outright. Once the elite is dead, we can stand still. You can see our damage output while moving is very high, so we're able to kill this elite easily. There we go. Oh man, the double baby with a beard is putting in work now. Anvil. A random weapon is upgraded when entering the shop. Nice. Give me some regen, I guess. More armor is also welcome. Geckos would be good here? Well, maybe. Again, with too much money being a problem, you don't necessarily want to pick up all the materials. Kind of weird on this character. Excellent. It's now 16 regen. Good. Coffee's good. Speed is good. Tyler is 2 armor. Handcuffs is a ton of range damage. Yes, gardens count as structures. And that means pruners give you 2 armor, which is very important. Guns are not the only way to win as streamer. I think they're just one of the easiest ways. We have shown off that pruners can be really effective too. In part because of that, 2 free armor per pruner. Take 3 range damage, definitely, and I'll take more range damage. Once again, we have an elite wave, so once again, we're going to spend all of our money. Oops. Should have taken minus enemies there. We're going to have all red weapons, too, which is really exciting. All right, Mr. Elite, what do you got? Sure looks like you got dead. Ooh. Actually, this is no good because I capped my max health. Never mind. Recycle it. Get rid of it. Take attack, speed, and lifesteal instead. One last range damage up, and then, as with other elite waves for the final boss wave, we spend all of our money. And then we keep moving the whole time. Take another alloy. We have 37 range damage. That is a lot of ranged damage. That's how you streamer in Brotato. Again, not the only way to win, but I think one of the easier ways to do it. GG. GG. Yeah, and to answer your question, I'm Rando, I don't like the chameleon item very much. I'm philosophically of the idea that you should never get hit while standing still, because if you're going to get hit, you should try to move away from the thing that's going to hit you. So why would I want bonuses while standing still for defense? I usually don't. Well, Twitch chat, that's all the time I've got for today. Thank you so much for joining me for the Brotato and the Spire. We're going to be back at it tomorrow with some Cultist Simulator. Checking that out for the first time tomorrow for our Saturday stream. Not sure what else I'll be doing tomorrow. Maybe some Against the Storm, maybe some Brotato, not sure. See you later, Just Blake. Velocala, Terrainco, Jam Jalopy, Miskatonic Blue, Phaley, The Power of Smooth Music, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, folks.